I'm here. 6 minutes late, practically early. How goes things and stuff? Today, I'm playing Dragon Age Origins. Last time, I visited the city of Denerim, and then got attacked a bunch, and then got dueled, and then visited the brothel, and then got attacked again. And now I think I need to leave. Maybe. Anyway, it's fine, probably. I can't imagine it would possibly be an issue. But yeah. Oh yeah. Let's just get right into it. I was gonna like preamble for a while, but I don't have much to say. Okay. Switch over to stream. Game capture. Dragon Age Origins. Resume. Hey, Ray Chantara. Good job on the first redeem. Haven't seen you get in a while. Have you ever gotten it? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, good job. Dragon, hiya. You did it. You finally made it early enough to get the first. Nice. Congratulations. Now you have to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, let's stream up in the background. Well, good night. Take care. Slurk. Slurk well. Alright. Now, what was I doing exactly? I came here to deposit some stuff, clearly. Or pick up some stuff. Oh, I picked up a dagger. I wanted to try dual wielding and see if that was any good. And if that didn't work, I was going to just switch back to, like, a shield. Yeah, I'm going to see how that goes. I suspect it's not going to be great, because... I don't know, just cause, maybe. It's hard to say. I don't have any defensive abilities. And my magic isn't like... Well, I guess my health is the problem, isn't it? No, either way. I should probably turn the volume down for stream a bit. Not like a crazy amount, but as soon as combat starts, it's going to get real loud. There you go. So I came from Denerim, because nothing was going on in Denerim, and I had to go to, like, find... something somewhere? Oh, I was going to do Civil War there, because I just had a mission for it. Like a side quest. And I guess I'm going to go to Frostback Mountains, because I think I need to go find the Urn of Sacred Ashes.
Get your asses off Ben Talman's land. We won't bend needle Logain.
Logain is the regent. He demands your...
We're not Orlesian lick spittles. We owe no man our allegiance. Leave!
Take their lands by force, men. Regent's orders.
Wow. Why? No, there's no Darkspawn. Also, how would you even tell who's on your side here? They're all in, like, red armor. I guess my friends have round shields, and the Logain's men have, like, leather-clad kite shields. Are those heaters? Those are heater shields. Well, either way, it's time to kill. It's a bit loud for me. There you go. Blood magic, go! Oh yeah, I forgot I'm not a spellcaster anymore. I'm a warrior. And no casualties on my side. Not a single casualty. So strong, so powerful. All me. Wow, I'm having a hard time looting this body. There you go. No. Alright, anybody want to chat to me about this fight?
We showed those Logain upstarts.
I guess. I mean, they used to be your allies. They're just kind of, I mean, like, they're clearly in the wrong, but... You know. You don't need to treat them like less than people. Okay, I guess just here. Frostback Mountains. I think that's probably where I need to go. I don't remember for sure if that's where the quest said to go, but it's the only place I haven't explored around here, so... It's either this area or back to the Mage's Tower or something. I don't know, somewhere I've been. Urn of Sacred Ashes, Genitivi in a haven, mountains to the west. Okay, so that's where I'm at now. And I can't do the Brazilian Forest because I haven't the, what's it for it? The survival. Maybe even one survival would let me do that. Maybe I should invest into one survival level. But then I'm not going to be using... Well, it gives me, like, resistance to nature damage or something. It's not like it's useless, just... Oh, bounty hunters. I wonder what they're here for. Surely not me.
I said something.
No, they're here for me. I mean, who could have guessed? Who could have seen this coming? Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Help! Why did you help me? It's pretty par for the course to just get murdered on turn 1, really. Heal. Then drink a potion. Why? Wait, what happened? Why is... Oh, do we have a blood mage? No, we have a blood mage. That's why. Okay. Well, I'm glad I saved right there. Freaking blood mages. Everybody's stronger than I am. Come here, you. Look at that. Without the blood mage, they're pathetic. I mean, the attacks are coming out pretty fast, but I can't tell if they're good.
This should be easy enough. Let's get started.
As much as I'd like to use melee weapons, I might just have to not. Just go with, like, stav. Just because I feel like melee weapons don't hit often enough, or maybe, like... well, the stabs, like, if they give me, like, regen, I guess. Or, I guess, well, no. Once I get the other level ups, I'll probably be fine. For now, I don't have any levels into... Well, I only have a couple levels in Arcane Warrior. Once I level up the ability to, like, do more damage, it'll probably be worth it. And, like, take less hits. A lot of people to talk to here. Service dwarves.
Let kings fight over kings. Trade needs to flow.
I've never seen an elf down here before.
A shady thug. Tornos the Deserter.
What business would the mighty Grey Wardens have with a man like me?
I'm here on behalf of the Blackstone Regulars.
Oh? What was this about?
Well, I hear you stole supplies from the guild.
How sad it is to see a Grey Warden manipulated. But I have no time to straighten this out for you. Men, let's teach the Grey Warden a lesson about trust.
Oh.
Warden said to teach it.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to fight here. Ooh, that's like a kukri kind of thing? Big old sword. No mages, so you're outmatched. Everybody resists my abilities, it's so annoying. Stop resisting me! Yeah, I find that if I focus on using melee attacks, I just don't get any damage off. Like, the melee attackers have, like, abilities, right? So they're able to, like, do stuff other than just melee attack.
Let's get
You
started.
can kind of, like, maybe, like, animation cancel your way into, like a cool combo or something. But with this class, I can't. I don't want to just sit there and do nothing but attack. Like, melee attacking, just nothing else is kind of boring. I like doing spells, but just at risk of not being able to
Lives down there. I hear there's fighting in the streets.
They wait too long, trade won't come back.
do
That's the way
anything.
this works.
Can I interest you in something? I've got the finest selection of previously owned armour and weaponry this side of Val Royale.
Previously owned.
Why pay through the nose for new equipment when you can buy like new for much, much less?
Where'd you get the like new armor?
Oh, here and there. Look, that's really not important. The important thing is, it's cheap. And just as good as what you'd find at a smithy.
Okay, let me take a look.
Oh, of course. And remember, everything's covered by Farron's 24-hour lifetime guarantee.
24-hour lifetime guarantee. So we have the day and night cycle on this planet is, or I guess this fictional world is 24 hours? Nothing particularly enticing here. Portrait of Goose Girl, a painting in a golden frame showing a girl with windswept hair tending to a flock of geese in a snow-covered valley. Okay. A remarkable topaz for selling, I assume, but I don't know why you'd want it. Why, gift it? Yeah, you can gift it. Grandmaster Silverite, extra damage to Darkspawn, pretty good. Dwarven Smith's Belt, extra armor. Dog Collars, Tevinter Shield, Knight Commander's Plate. I mean, this is pretty good. This is, Templar armor. 5 willpower, 40 spell resistance, 10 mineral resistance. Unfortunately, Alistair is currently wearing the Juggernaut set, which is infinitely better. I mean, he loses out on some willpower, but that's it. Actually, I guess spell resistance might be better, because I think he has a bunch of, like, elemental resist. I don't think he has spell resist. Yeah, he doesn't have any spell resistance. He only has elemental resistance, which I guess is not quite the same. But he'd lose everything for that.
Oh, you want to see some of the best previously owned equipment in
Oh,
Faden?
no.
Come back anytime.
You didn't have anything I wanted.
Big battle out by Winter's Breath, I hear.
So it seems. I got a cousin in Ban Farron's army, too. Haven't heard if he's alive yet or not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Again carved through him like a hot knife, I hear.
That isn't good.
Like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, I know that this is kind of the point of the game, but, you know, I feel like there's more important things to be squabbling over than, I mean, like, the Darkspawn are coming, and there's a Blight, and we're all gonna die. This doesn't feel like the time to be vying for the throne and power and whatnot right now, you know?
I didn't get into this business to sit on my
Do you think the
foot.
tower is ever going to get back to what it was, Wynne?
I don't know. A great number of people died. It will be difficult to imagine rebuilding, with that cloud hanging over everything for many years to come.
Do you think you'll be there? To help rebuild, I mean, once this is all over with.
I cannot say. Even if I survive this blight, I am a very old woman, Alistair.
Why? Because of some grey hair? You are a formidable woman, Wynne. You could see that it happens.
I think you overestimate the number of years I have left. But perhaps you are right. Or perhaps the memories of what happened there will be too strong for me to face.
I have a hard time believing that.
Well, it's good to have someone that believes in me, so... Now, if I could only feel the same way myself, that would be something.
Fake it till you make it.
What can I do for you?
Hello, Steric. I have a note for your master.
This ought to be interesting. Such diction. This man is a true scholar and rhetorician. I am honored to be fired by one such as he. Good day.
Good day. Aren.
Oh, you wish to talk to me? Truly, it's a courtesy for one so well-armed to notice a lowly merchant.
What? You live on the surface?
Someone has to. Trade with other races can dry up. We surfacers are Orzamar's lifeline. Even if we're denied a caste, the Assembly says we've turned our back on the stone. But they still use the goods we bring. Hypocrites. Maybe it'll change by the time my children are grown.
I don't think that's hypocrisy. I think that's just kind of being disingenuous, maybe. They get mad at you for living on the surface, not for using the surface as goods. I mean, maybe there's more to it, but either way. How often do you restock in Orzammar?
Twice a year. I'm confined to a trade stall in the Commons, but I see enough. It's very closed in. My grandfather says I've lost my stone sense. I was born topside. I don't remember having it.
Okay then.
Best of luck to you.
You must be a quest NPC that I come across eventually.
They say no one goes in or out until the assembly speaks.
My goods are just rotting on their doorstep. I won't just stand here and take this.
I don't think you have much choice, fortunately.
You insult all of Ferelden with your... King Loghain will not suffer the delay of his appointed messenger.
Vieta, this land is held in trust for the sovereign dwarven kings. I cannot allow entry at this time.
King Loghain demands the allegiance of the Desher, or lords, or whatever you call them in your assembly. I am his appointed messenger.
I don't care if you're the king's wiper. Orzammar will have none but its own until our throne is settled.
Why have your people retreated like this?
They hide because they are dwarves.
I would challenge any race to fare as well. Our king is dead. Endroni Dukan returned to the Stone Knot 3 weeks ago. The Assembly has gone through a dozen votes without agreeing on a successor. If it is not settled soon, we risk a civil war.
The Grey Wardens need their traditional dwarven allies.
The Wardens killed King Cailan and nearly doomed Ferelden. They're sworn enemies of King Loghain.
Well, that is the Royal Seal. That means only the Assembly is authorized to address it. Grey Warden, you may pass.
You're letting in a traitor? And a foreigner? In the name of King Loghain, I demand that you execute this stain on the honor of Ferelden.
I don't... Like, Loghain's a traitor who killed King Cailan at Oscar. They're not going to believe that. Raise your blade if you're tough enough.
I will at that. I'm a messenger of King Loghain.
Kill each other as you will, but take your sodding fight off my doorstep.
Okay. Very exciting, that scream. Startled me a little bit, so I guess it works. Mage bodyguard down first. Oop, stop trying to target. There you go. Trying to shoot the ground.
Let's get started.
Okay, come here, you. You're clearly a healer, which I don't like. I don't approve of healing my enemies.
This should be easy enough.
Stop running from me. I don't know why it's like not keeping attacking either. Yeah, see, like it doesn't chase for some reason. I don't know why. That wasn't too hard. I like how I just said, like, it feels weird they're bickering about, like vying for power, and I just murder some random people who are probably not that bad. Just doing what they think is right. Working for their boss. Hey,
You've done me a service. That fool Imrek was barking for a week. Are all humans so touched? You are free to enter Orzammar, Grey Warden. Though I don't know what help you will find.
some, I'm sure. Seek out Steward Bandalore.
Atrost Vala, Warden. Your arrival is a mixed blessing. We prefer that outsiders not witness our infighting, but your presence will be tolerated.
Thank you.
Fair journeys, Warden.
How magnificent. These must be the statues of the dwarven
Bread.
paragons.
Please, sir. Just a bit of bread.
Paragons? Statues? Oh, over there. And there, okay.
Show some pity for a poor old man.
I don't have any. Paragon Bemet. The Paragons.
How did you get in here?
As I studied among the dwarves, I became aware that their social system was as rigid as the stone that surrounded them. From the lowest servant, to the King of Orzammar, each dwarf has a caste. Ugh. To the King of Orzammar, each dwarf has a rigid social standing, which dictates that what he may do and how he may do it. What fascinated me then was that the dwarves, stubborn and proud as they may be, have built in a way for even the lowliest dwarf to bypass the caste system and reach prominence. Any dwarf who has made an achievement of significance can be named Paragon, elevating that dwarf above all others. To become a Paragon is to be recognized as essentially a living ancestor. Your words are considered ineffable, and the dwarves liken you unto a god. Your family, those who you choose to ascend with you, become the founders of a new line of nobility. Indeed, every existing noble house among the dwarves traces its line back to a founding Paragon. It is a rare thing, however, in my visit, I learned that only one Paragon has been elected in generations, the Smith Branca, exalted for her discovery of smokeless coal. I met the Paragon Branca only once during my stay, and I should consider it an odd occasion. Surrounded by those of her house, this ill-tempered woman was draped in the finest clothing and jewelry, and was obviously revered even above the highest nobles, perhaps above the king, yet she seemed to enjoy none of it. The burden of being a living legend is great, it appears. The statues of the Paragons, found throughout Orzammar, though nowhere so prominently than in the Hall of Heroes, through which one passes on entering from the surface, it is a breathtaking sight to behold. I feel like I'm reading this terribly. It is a breathtaking sight to behold, great works of stone, all seeming to hold up the ceiling above. It is meant to impress upon visitors of Orzammar, of all who have gone before. I think. It is also meant to remind dwarves going to the surface, and thus abandoning their brethren forever, of all they are leaving behind.
A bit of food, my lord.
No food. I have none. I don't eat.
These are not your ancestors. You taint the memory of our paragons with your presence. Get back to Dusttown where you belong, Brand, or I'll throw you into the deep roads as a snack for the stalkers.
No, don't hurt me. I just wanted some food.
Jeez. Paragon Ortan. An explanation of the Paragons.
Now that's a thing of beauty, daughter. If you work hard like Branca, all Orzammar will know your name.
Mother, I don't want to be like her.
Don't say that! Not to me, not to anyone. Now get back to the forge. I want to see more details.
Yes, Mother.
Why are we mad? Explanation of the Paragon. I guess I need to just, click on all of them. Hrilden. And I need to open that entry again later. Lantena. Alright. So 6 Paragons total? I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like 8. But I don't have access to the other 2. I also can't get up there. Well, whatever, I guess.
I trust Vala, Warden.
Yeah, what you said.
Show respect, Surfacer. You're in the Hall of Heroes, home to the best of us.
The figures are quite grand indeed.
Paragons, dwarves who achieve such greatness, they're considered ancestors even if they yet walk among us. If only we had one now. A unifier. A voice like that, there would be no dissension.
Perhaps I can help?
Perhaps I don't want you to. A Surfacer should not see us in this kind of disarray. Goodbye, Warden. I hope you're not needed.
Well, alright then. Let me go ahead and open that log entry again and see if I can't find it. The Paragons... Nope. Just the same data entries, I guess, as they were before.
You know, I've heard stories about your Circle of the Magi, my dear Wynne.
Is that so?
There is a circle in my country, of course, but perhaps things are different here. I visited the Antivan Circle on official Crow business once, met a beautiful young apprentice who was very eager for a taste of the outside world.
Please get to the point.
All I wonder is whether the Templars guard the mages here as closely as they do in Antiva. In Antiva, the Templars watch the circle like a jealous husband guarding the chastity of a wanton bride.
Interesting metaphor, but yes, it is not too different in Ferelden.
And is it also true that when the moon swells to fullness, the mages of the Circle gather at the top floor of their tower and, naked under the stars, make love to each other?
What? No. Maker's breath.
Oh, I found out recently that it was not true in Antiva, and hoped that it would be in Ferelden. Alas.
The key to the city. While your concerns have merit, the Assembly has made itself clear. Space within the tag, I guess, is at a premium. But the intended function of the Hall of Merits, the additional resources committed, what? But the intended function of the Hall merits the additional resources committed. Okay. I thought it was Hall merits, like the merits of the Hall, not the Hall requires or needs. Dang old English. The statues of the Paragons must be the core of the Hall of Heroes. There is no other placement that so benefits dwarven interests. It is the first glimpse that the surface ambassadors have of Orzammar, and an introduction not just to our living ancestors, but also to the stone from which we were born. They must see it shaped before they can understand the complexity of its raw form. The hall must also serve a second purpose as a last sight for departing brethren, so those who choose to leave must do so with the heavy gaze of their ancestors at their backs. It is a reminder of duty and of consequence. We will promote all manner of trade, but also reinforce that those who leave for too long will return as strangers to the stone. How sad.
It is the Assembly who makes a king, and a king who nominates his successor. None of it is carried in the blood.
Or, as now, when someone tries using the Assembly to pull a coup. Who's to say what my father said in his final hours, when the usurper Harrowmont was the only one by his side?
I'll have you thrown in prison.
You've bitten off more than you can chew.
Handlers, separate these dashers in the Diamond Quarter. I will not have Balin incite a riot.
You'll not speak that way about the man who should be king!
This is just fine? We're just fine with this? Okay. House Harrowmont is one of the oldest noble houses, as old as Orzammar itself. Endrin's most trusted advisor, Harrowmont, is well known for being an able administrator and the author of many compromises in the ever-warring Assembly.
Especially in front of outsiders. I find that sodding fool, I'll have him in the Legion.
Bad news, I saw it.
Vieta, Surfacer. I'm bid to let you walk the commons, but keep your place. Warden or not, I want order.
Yeah. I mean, can a city function like this?
See, that's why I don't want you surfacers seeing our worst. You'll think that's all we are. The market is thin, but busy, and the tavern never closes. Bad blood is usually kept to the proving. Should toss Balin and Harrowmont in there. Sort this all out in a hurry.
The proving?
Personal battles for honor and ancestor. I don't expect a surfacer to understand. If you must be our warden, at least know us. Go to the Shaper of Memories in the Shaperate, the true bright spot in the Diamond Quarter.
It sounds like Balin and Harrowmont are the ones to talk to.
They've caged themselves for fear of each other. As you've seen, keeping order down among us working people is dodgy. No place for a proper lord. Balin speaks through his second, Vartag Gavorn, in the Assembly. Lord Harrowmont speaks through Dulin Ferender from his estate.
Okay. You mention... I don't think you did mention Paragons. That doesn't sound correct.
Surfacers appoint no Paragons? Truly, you're lost in all that sky. They are the best of us, declared living ancestors. If you must be our warden, at least know us. Go to the Shaper
Yeah,
of
I know.
Memories in the
Yeah.
Shaperate.
Yeah.
The true bright spot in the Diamond Quarter.
The Blight is coming, and I need Orzamar's assistance.
Surface problems. Well, we have no king to hear you. You can join the shouting at the assembly in the Diamond Quarter if you want. Bunch of Desher lords bickering over sand. Balin, Harrowmont. Is one so different? No paragons here.
See, now you mentioned paragons.
Surfacers?
No. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press I should be
Yes,
going.
you should.
Thank you.
Wow. So this is Orzammar. It's huge.
It is pretty big. Feels kind of dangerous. This looks like a lot like the World of Warcraft Dwarven city, from what I remember, which I guess makes sense.
Ancestors, guard my son, for he is lost in darkness. Mothers, keep him safe, for you know what it is to mourn. I'm sorry. Did you have an offering for the ancestors? Although, I can't imagine your ancestors reside in the stone.
Who are you?
My name is Vilda, widow of Turok of the Smith caste. I pray here every day for my son, Ruck. I only wish I knew whether I should be asking for his safe return or for the ancestors to accept his soul.
What happened?
It was 5 years ago. He was only a youngster. He joined a Deep Roads excursion, the only smith to go with the warriors to repair their arms. He was so proud,
Oops.
but he got separated somehow. When they came home, he wasn't with them.
I see. Sorry, give me a second. I need to, turn off the content warning that's been big water and flashing lights this whole time. I haven't seen any big water yet. No need for a content warning for it. Big lava, maybe. Did anyone go after him?
The captains don't want to lose anyone searching for stray men. Too many were taken by dark spawn that way.
Well, we shouldn't abandon him. I'll look for him if you want.
How? There is no way except to brave the deep roads yourself.
I am a Grey Warden. That's what we do.
A warden? So you could do it. Only wardens face the deep roads without a company backing them. Oh, thank you. The ancestors finally heed my prayers.
Take heart, good widow Filda. We'll do our best.
Don't get your hopes up. We could search the deep roads for decades with no sight of the boy.
Please, find me as soon as you return.
Alright, Zebran. Can you, like, bite your tongue? Like, have some class? I don't know, man. Like, I guess you're allowed to be, like, say whatever you want, but... You know, try not to be defeatist in front of the mother of the possibly deceased. Right after I promised to help. What new stuff have I found? Oh, is it just the whole thing? Okay. The dwarves of Orzammar are quite unlike those found in the most human cities. Although Orzammar derives its vast wealth from trade with human kingdoms, all dwarves who come to the surface to trade are stripped of their position in society. Dwarven merchants are so ubiquitous in human cities that many people labor under the impression that all dwarves are merchants, or that their whole race worships coin and trade. But these surface dwarves are atypical creatures. The ones willing to give up all ties to their kin and sacrifice their rank in order to conduct business. Below ground, the dwarves are a people obsessed with honor, their own, and that of their family. Most nobles incorporate chainmail, even into formal gowns, because slights and insults often turn deadly. They are people who revere excellence and strive to achieve it in all things. Even members of the servant caste have been elevated to paragons, usually posthumously, in recognition of remarkable service.
Welcome to Jannar Family Armorers. I must say, you look like our type of people. Looking for a new set of mail? At Jannar's, we have everything from leather to platinum.
Platinum. Are you part of the Smith cast?
Aye, for 100 generations.
My father made his name by inventing a fold and tacit, which were integrated into the cuirass. But, I'm guessing by your face you're not a smith yourself.
No, is it pronounced cuirass? I've always pronounced it cuirass. I've never heard it said aloud. You know anything about what's happening to the king? With the king?
Stay out of politics. It's not good for a smith to get the attention of those who grant vendors licenses.
That makes sense.
Lord Harriman's a fair man. My father did business with him, and he always paid on time. But the Idukans have served us well. If it is the ancestors' wisdom to keep them on the throne, I cannot object. Of course, keep in mind we also take items on trade.
Okay. Let's see, what do you got for sale then? Anything worth my time? Rock Knocker? It's a helmet. Physical resistance 25, dang. Rock Knockers are a storied battalion of Orzamar's lost sister city, Kal Sharok. A less stoic version of the Legion of the Dead, they are also less committed to inevitable death, honorable or not. Well, I'm not going to be using that helmet, but it is interesting. Everything else is just normal stuff. Nothing exciting. Real shame, that. Do I want Frost Shear? I don't... 10 cold damage probably isn't bad. I could remove my 1 magic power that I have for Ring of Study and put this on instead. Since I use ice and lightning. It makes... And I also get like cold damage for my spell here, my frost weapons. So that increases my damage by 10%, could be helpful. I can give Wynn the magic ring, I guess. Although I guess my strength is based on my magic. I don't know if I like... I need to get into more combat to see if I like how the dagger and the sword feel. Because I don't think I like dagger sword. I think I might try shield sword again. And if I don't like either, I might just switch back to staff. But I don't think I have any stabs left. I put them away somewhere. Okay, there's another shop over here. Oh, it's the tavern.
Singing, I hear.
Do you? I don't hear anything. Commoner, Legnar, Cuirass, and Cuirass are both acceptable. Okay.
Topsiders? Good. Get some outside gold in here. Calm people down. Make them think we should open the gates for good. The more cracks in the old way, the better. That's what Balin stands for.
Doesn't sound like it'd be a popular opinion. Your allegiance to this Balin is clear. Why?
Not your business, but I see where the gold is. He's the traditional pick, yet he wants a new way, whether some like it or not.
Interesting. Why would I know that some say Balin killed his father? I don't have any information about that. But apparently they do say that.
Just as many say Harrowmont. Neither are paragons. And the scales being equal, I go with the promise of more trade.
Okay. Let me see what you have in your store.
I'll take your gold. You're good for that.
Alright. Ooh, a Tome of Mortal Vessel. What is that? Fear of blood magic has stigmatized academic dissection, but dedicated scribes keep anatomical works from disappearing. This book allows training in the modestly increase the reader's base attributes. Okay, sure. Difficult to read for some reason. It's because my glasses are a bit dirty, but I don't really want to clean them because I'm lazy. Alley King's Flagon, Silver Demon Head Ring, gold earrings. Alright. Nothing particularly interesting. Nobody's got anything good. Just stuff. I guess this is good, actually, a Mortal Vessel thingy. Base attribute increase. Oh, knowledge gives me a +1. Okay, that's kind of fun. What do I want to give myself? Magic, maybe? Or Constitution? This gave me dexterity, so I wouldn't miss my attacks. Maybe that's worth doing. Nah, probably not. Magic is good. Constitution keeps me more health. I'm kind of struggling to figure out what to do with my health slash like magic willpower stuff. Because like I could have a lot more willpower to cast spells without blood magic, but I'm using blood magic, so surely I need more health. Brother Burkel.
Maker's blessing on you, brother.
I didn't think the dwarves believed in the Maker.
I'm Brother Burkel of the Red Cliff Chantry, returned to my ancestors' land to spread the chant of light. I'm petitioning to open a chantry in Orzammar.
Whose permission do you need to open a chantry?
The Shaperate controls changes in Orzammar's structure and society. I need the Shaper of Memory's permission to open a prayer meeting.
Right. Shaper of Memories?
The Shaper of Memories controls the Shaperate, Orzammar's record system. Like the Chantry's historians, but more thorough. They track the births and lineage of every dwarf born in the city, every property sale, death in battle, marriage, or divorce.
Well, any idea where I could find this Shaper?
The Shaperette is in the prime tier of the city, near the royal estate. Does this mean you will help me then?
Well, I wasn't planning on it, but I guess you're a quest, so I may as well. Yeah, if I bump into the Shaper, I'll mention it.
I can see the Maker's hand on your shoulder, guiding you always.
I don't believe you.
Please let me know as soon as you've heard anything.
I don't think that's true. I'm a practitioner of blood magic. And as I understand it, they don't quite like that. Dust Town. There's quest over on the other side. I guess I'm going that way. What is that? Figor's Imports? It's locked. Why is it locked? Let me in.
I miss old Indran. He was a good man.
Why am I not allowed to enter? Hello, Nug Wrangler. Boremore.
I knew I should have stuck to common nugs. I've gone and lost them too. I'll never find them the way they skitter. No way I'm going back to that supplier in Dust Town. Guess I'm shutting it down.
These things dangerous?
You gotta boil them before roasting, but otherwise no, safe as sand. Some people swear they make good pets. May as well leash a turnip, I say.
Well, if I see any, I'll send them your way.
Good on you, stranger. Only need one to turn this around.
What is a nug? I had a hammer called the Nug Crusher at one point. I thought it was like nuggets of gold, but I guess it's a creature.
Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Well, I was coming to talk to you, so yes.
You look like you're not from around here.
That is correct. You could say that.
Oh, wonderful. I've been trying forever to find someone who really knows the surface world. I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle?
Yep, I'm a mage.
Then I'm truly honored. I've never met an actual mage. Is it true you can manipulate nature's forces with your mind? Like you were born with lyrium in your veins?
Don't let the glamour fool you, child. Wielding magic is a dangerous occupation, and a great responsibility.
Yeah, we'd be happy to answer your questions.
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with every caravan, but I never get a reply. I want to know if they would accept me for study.
Why wouldn't they?
No dwarf has ever studied at the Circle of Magi. I guess you never read First Enchanter Caitlin's treatise concerning dwarfs and the non-heritability of magic. He tested dwarfs from 20 bloodlines and found they couldn't perform any level of spell casting, regardless of lyrium exposure or time on the surface. The Circle speculates that lyrium in the stone shields us from spiritual influences, and over time made us immune to them.
What do you want with the Circle?
I want to go to the circle to study. I don't want to do magic. No dwarf can cast spells, but I don't see why I shouldn't study it. It would be a valuable exchange. Orzammar would learn of one of the great natural forces of the surface. And the circle gains direct access to our knowledge of lyrium smithing.
Well, yeah, I can bring the circle your request.
That would be wonderful. My name is Dagna, daughter of Janar of the Smithcast. Tell them I've already begun reading the Teventer Imperium's Verticum Kadab, and it's just fascinating. Did you know the Imperial Magister Lords once had genealogies of every human family known to produce a mage child? Oh, I'll go pack my bags right now. I'll be waiting by my father's shop.
I can't guarantee you'll be allowed to come.
Greetings, and welcome to Garen Garrison's luxury goods shop. Wow, there are a lot of you. And I've never seen one of those before. The things they come up with. What was I saying?
One of those? Are you alright?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Most people don't anymore. Or maybe they're too polite to mention it. I had a little incident a few years back. Too much time with the raw lyrium ore, you know. Maybe it was a bad vein. I cut myself and the dust got straight in the blood. Since then, it's been a little hard for me to concentrate.
Oh.
Except when forging, then I'm straight as an arrow. Best work I've ever seen. Look around the shop. See for yourself.
Hey, the Games Freak, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. You started Age of Inquisition on Nightmare? The game is amazing. What's Age of Inquisition? You didn't play this one? Age of Inquisition? Like Dragon Age Inquisition? Like the sequel over? Oh, okay, yeah. And you're playing it on Nightmare? That sounds awful. Well, not awful, but like hard. I'm playing this game on normal and I'm already kind of struggling, like, in fights. I imagine it's probably a similar difficulty scaling. Yeah, you're stuck in some missions. Yeah, it seems rough. But this is the first Dragon Age game I played. All of them are on my list of games I want to play eventually, for sure, but this is my first time playing this in my first Dragon Age game. But cool. Glad to hear the game's amazing. I look forward to trying it eventually, in who knows how long. So you got sick with lyrium. That's rough. Aren't dwarves immune to lyrium's effects?
Of course we are. Weak surfacers like you touch the raw ore, and you'll bleed from your eyeballs in hours. Weird seeing how big you are. Even surface dwarves lose it. Us down here, though, we should be able to handle it just fine. Only not too much, and not every day, and not breathing the dust, and not direct in the blood. Ancestors' own bad luck.
Okay. Well, let me see your wares.
Right. Best in the trade, you know. I worked the ore myself.
You thinking to play them all yourself as well? So addictive? Cool. Tome of Physical Technique. Warrior and Rogue. I'll take that. The Rose's Thorn. Wow, that's pretty good. Shame it costs 148 silver. Or gold, I mean. Dang, that's a lot. I don't think I'll be able to afford that. Life Giver. 10 constitution. Oh my god, what the heck? 10 constitution, 3 health regeneration in combat, 10 health regeneration when exploring, 3 armor, extra healing. That sounds amazing. I need that. Seems like crazy good. There's no way I can make like 80 gold though. Not without, well, selling everything I have, I guess. I could sell that. And this. And I'm, 1/8 of the way there. I could sell all these things too. I'm not carrying these around for any reason. I can't use them. Oh, they are for potions, it says. But I guess they're for potions that are like, for, lowering the amount of damage you take from stuff. Oh, I don't want to get rid of any trap materials. I gotta give those to the elves. Freeze coating, get out of here. Keep the potions. I don't really need the injury kits that badly, but I guess Wynn can't cure her own injuries. Okay, Alistair, you're gonna get another book that gives you more physical whatevers, because I need you to be alive. Oh, this one. Oh, crap. This is not what I expected. I thought it was gonna be the, oh well, I would've given it to Zevran. I thought it was gonna be the same, like, stat bonus one. For some reason, it didn't occur to me this is what it was talking about. Oh well, it's fine. Assault. Character quickly strikes the target 4 times. He's on defense mode, so he doesn't really have those popping up very often. Death blow, probably good. Passive, restoring portion warriors. Yeah, go for that. Is there a reason you can't get this? Level 15? Oh, you're only level 14 right now? Oh, interesting. Okay, well anyway. The Diamond Quarter. I need to go to the Dust Quarter? Deep Roads. Dust Town. Tavern I didn't go into. I should probably go check the tavern before I leave this place. Diamond Quarter is where the game has, like, guided me to go. So that's probably where I'll go last. Okay, so a nug is like a rabbit mole rat? I got a box of nugs. Hip deep in mad nugs, our screams deafen their keen ears. We will be nug poop. From Songs That Only Nugs Can Hear by Paragon Ebrin. The nug is an omnivore common to the deep roads, a hairless creature that is almost blind as well as completely docile. It spends most of its time wading in shallow pools as well as mud pits, feeding on small insects, worms, and in a pinch, limestone and simple metals. Indeed, the digestive system of the nug is legendary, able to make a meal out of almost anything a nug finds on the cavern floors. Nugs reproduce rapidly, spreading into any niche within the deep roads they can find, and serve to support a variety of predators such as giant spiders and deep stalkers. So too do dwarves make meals out of them. Nugs are, in the poorer slum portions of Orzammar, one of the most common sources of meat available. Some dwarves even domesticate the creatures, claiming to find the creatures' high-pitched squeaks pleasing. Well, they look like little rabbits, so they're probably cute, I guess. Suppose I'll keep an eye out for them now. Uh-huh. Okay. Got that, like, ugly cute thing going on.
This should be easy enough.
Can't get in the tavern. There you go. Any quests in here?
I tried Dwarven Ale once. I thought it was just something they tricked surfacers into drinking, as a joke.
Like it was too powerful, or it tasted bad?
Atrust Vala, stranger. You must be the Grey Warden we heard about. Welcome to Tapsters.
Thank you.
I'm Cora, your hostess. How may I serve you?
I'd like to hear a bit about the city.
So you come to Tapsters? I guess you're not asking for anything official, or you'd be at the Shaperate. But I can certainly give you a mole's eye view.
That's all? Is there any place I should see while I'm here?
The nobles stay upstairs, except when they're slumming.
Mhm.
You'll find the assembly there, the palace, the Shaperate, and plenty of estates. Down from here is just Dust Town or the mines, so my recommendation is avoid. It's not part of the city, just some old tunnels where the castlists build their nest. No one goes there if they can help it. But if you want fun, your best bet is the Proving.
What's the Proving?
It's a chance for all the best fighters in Orzammar to test their skills. There's a tournament today.
Ooh.
Arenas between here and the Diamond Quarter.
Okay. Show me what you have to sell.
With 52 types of ale, 17 types of mead, and a dozen imported wines, we should be able to serve your needs. What do you have?
A round of your best brew for myself in the house.
Someone's feeling generous. A round of Valentis Red for everyone.
How much is that going to cost me?
This, my friend, is the Paragon of Ales. The best your money can buy. Enjoy.
Oh, 120. That's not terrible. I expected it to be more.
Afternoon, stranger. You looking for a stool to share a brew?
Who are you?
Name's Naveen. I fight with Prince Balin's expeditionary field unit. Yourself?
Moro, Grey Warden.
Figured as much. Good folks, wardens. I was in the deep roads when that one came by. What was his name? Dukan, Dunka, something like that.
You knew Duncan?
I met him, sure. Good man. Solid. He knows what we go through in the deep roads. Not many do. Not even the ones who live this close. You have to be on the front lines.
You work for Balin.
I go where I'm sent, fight when I'm there, and leave politics where it belongs.
Who's your unit fighting?
Darkspawn. Not much use in turning our weapons elsewhere while those vermin still live.
Indeed. I've never been in the deep roads.
Every Grey Warden ends up there. That's where they send you when you're ready to leave this world. Go die in the dark, putting away as many vermin as you can. Getting more crowded these days, though. Lots of people interested all of a sudden. We go back tomorrow, and we're not the only ones.
Who's sending you out?
Balin ordered us in at first bell. He's splitting us into 4 teams to search for some of the lost Tigers. Looking for signs of Bronca, I guess. Seems to be who everyone's after.
Who else is in the deep roads?
Lord Harriman's got his own men there, all looking for signs of Bronca. Guess the city's getting to miss having a paragon. Everyone wants someone to put in charge.
Okay, what are you looking for? I mean, Bronco, we already established that.
Balin ordered us in at first,
Yeah, okay.
looking for signs of Bronca.
Who's Bronca?
Bronca was a paragon, some kind of great smith or whatnot. But she went batty and let her whole house into the deep roads more than 2 years ago. No chance she could have survived. And a lot of good men are gonna die looking for her corpse. Excuse me. This brew is starting to taste awful bitter.
And what a nice little... Oh, look at a little nug hanging out.
They're everywhere! I can't take it! What? Get away! You'll change like the rest! Monsters hidden in all my friends!
What are you talking about?
They follow you. Once you are in the story, they possess your friends and follow. See? I found copies. All from the same pen, and older than the ones in song. Dormant my ass. Take them. I want out.
What?
I won't disappear chasing a lie. I won't.
What? Unbound. The riders follow after every town ever since my lucky break deciphering the story. I see it now, how they take the locals closest to me, preventing rest in, or kinship. I thought this a road to glory, but I am dogged at every step by his talons. Gex Kang, curse his name, and the day I heard it. 3 weathered parchments with 3 versions of the same incomplete story. Excerpt. And when his kingdom fell, so disappeared the stolen riches of an age, the beast, the unbound, dormant, until one of his true spirit claims his throne. So must hunt the hero of his people, the principled who would search for an ancient evil. This is how they can make a real difference. 3 pages, 3 ages, same story, updated. Same as the tavern song, but older. Signature torn on purpose, but compare and Vilm Madon. All from him how? Okay, so I just got a bunch of quest items, I guess. Guild supplies. Payden's orders. That's Payden, that's not the person I'm looking for. Alright. Well, okay, sure. Whatever.
Told him I don't understand why the provings aren't open to everyone. I mean, it's how the ancestors show their favor. Do they really need our help to decide who's worthy? And then he practically slapped me. Lord Denik Helmi, honored Desher of the Orzammar Assembly, and terrible disappointment to my esteemed mother, who doesn't like me spending time in taverns. You understand what I'm saying, right? On the surface, there are no castes, and it works fine. Am I right, Warden?
What? Most humans treat my people like you're casteless.
But there are those like you who see this with concern, no? Well, I've taken the time to actually talk to the other castes. You know, most smiths and tavern keeps would make decent dashers if we gave them a chance and a seat in the assembly. Orzammar are so mired in tradition, no one bothers asking if the castes are even necessary.
How does this caste system work, anyway?
Badly. Oh, you're serious? Well, it's simple, I guess. The king and elected dashers of the assembly are at the top. Then it's the nobles. Then the warriors and all the craftsmen. At the bottom are servants. The casteless and criminals are below even that. Your caste is determined by that of your same-sex parent. And that's where you stay your whole life, whatever your skill.
So you get to vote on the next king?
Me and 79 other fine, upstanding examples of how someone who's born into every privilege inevitably wants more.
Right.
They're not fond of my views on equality.
Yeah. Who are you voting for?
I doubt either candidate has been outside the Diamond Quarter in his life. But Lord Harrimont seems a bit more forgiving. Prince Balin's brilliant, I'll give him that. And subtle as sin. But I don't think anything in Orzammar matters more to him than winning.
It's the second person who makes Harrimont seem decent so far.
Let's get started.
Alright, so I'm going down to Dust Town, I guess. Wall carving. Oh, a nug.
Right.
How did I miss this? Visitors to Orzammar should keep in mind that the hierarchies of Dwarven society are much more complex than our own. It is easy to gravely insult a man simply by mistaking his position. Since this can lead to unnecessary loss of life and limbs, I will attempt to mitigate the danger for my fellow travelers. The society of Orzammar is divided into nobles, warriors, smiths, artisans, miners, merchants, and servants. Now you are undoubtedly saying to yourself, we have all those divisions among our own people. This is a dangerous misconception. Certainly we do have nobility, artisans, merchants, and these positions are largely inherited from our parents. However, the younger children of the noblemen often choose to be artisans or soldiers. The sons of merchants may join the army or become servants or apprentices to craftsmen. This is all freely chosen. Limited perhaps, but the circumstances of birth, but still chosen. What is a matter of choice for most human folk is dictated entirely by birth for dwarves. No one may become a smith who was not born a smith caste. A servant who marries a noblewoman will never be a noble himself, and although his daughters would be nobles, his sons would be servants. For daughters inherit the caste of their mother, while sons inherit the caste of their father. Wow. That looks like a combat. I'm gonna save. Oh, look at that. It's a combat. Well, they're not, I guess, are they gonna be able to fight me? They're not wizards. I'm not really afraid of them as I would be with others.
This should be easy.
I've been stunned. Yeah, it's not too bad. They're definitely doing a lot of damage, but not so much that I need to worry about it. Freeze! Man, getting attacked immediately when I come down here. What a welcome, huh?
On it.
The casteless. The caste system in Orzammar includes many groups of privilege, the nobility and the warriors above all others, but to a lesser degree the merchants and the smiths and the miners. Tradition establishes a clear hierarchy, but as in any culture with an upper class, there is also a clear underclass. These unfortunates, the so-called casteless, are believed to be descendants of criminals and other undesirables. They have been looked down upon since Orzammar's foundation. They have taken up residence in a place called Dust Town, a crumbling ruin on the fringe of Orzammar's common areas. Orzammar society considers these casteless lower than even the servant caste. Indeed, the casteless are not allowed to become servants, as it is too honorable a position. They are seen they're seen as little better than animals, their faces branded at birth to mark them as the bastard children of the kingdom. Their home district, little more than a slum, is a haven for crime, organized and otherwise. Orzammar's guards seemingly cannot be bothered to patrol its streets. The best that most casteless dwarves can hope for is a life at the whim of a local crime lord, ended abruptly by violence or an overabundance of toxic lichen ale. Even so, there is some hope for the casteless, a dangling rope that offers a way up into greater Orzammar society. Since a dwarf's caste is determined by the parent of the same sex, the male child of a nobleman is part of that noble's house and caste. Strangely, it is acceptable for casteless women to train in the arts of courtly romance to woo nobles and warriors. They are known as noble hunters. Any male born from such a union is considered a joyous event, considering the low rate of dwarven fertility. The mother and entire family are then taken in by the father's house, although they retain their caste. The dwarves, we know on the surface, are also considered casteless once they leave Orzammar, although this is only relevant to those who return, if they are allowed to return at all. Dwarves who leave the surface, the sun-touched as they're often called behind their backs, lose their connection to the stone and the favor of the ancestors, and thus are worthy of little more than pity. For upon dying they are said to be lost to the stone forever. Put that way, it seems a sad existence indeed.
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw, and that's not much of a uniform.
I mean, it's the king's armor. It's pretty impressive. I am Moro, a Grey Warden. Why do I need to persuade you for this?
Oh, you looking for a chance to bring in some coin? Could be I have that opportunity. Especially for someone with a few connections above ground.
I'd have to hear what you're asking.
Human kings, you know, they make these ridiculous laws. Like about who gets to buy and sell lyrium, the sacred gift the stone provides us to show her love. No law should regulate that. The laws are meant to keep mages away from the stuff, so there's always buyers in the Circle Tower. I got one man named Godwin. He's expecting a delivery of a stone's weight. You want an investment opportunity? I could see fit to, say, sell you that lyrium instead, at the reasonable price of 50 sovereigns. You can keep it, or, since you can travel freely from here, sell it to Godwin, who you know is buying. And if you bring back his return order, I could pay you, say, 20 sovereigns as a finder's fee.
I mean, it must be dangerous if you're paying so much.
More so for someone like you, I guess. Most dwarves born down here have a natural immunity. Other races, there are problems if they spend too long with the ore. The real issue is that lyrium's valuable. It's only found down here, and human mages can't work without it.
Well, I don't have that kind of money.
Long as you keep your eyes down and your mouth shut, we've got no further business.
Okay, well, you couldn't just like give me like an hour to get 50 gold? Then I could do it for you? Kind of rude, honestly.
What are you looking for? We got nothing to buy for the likes of you. Or maybe you wanted to sell.
Let me see your wares.
Of course.
You just said you don't got nothing to buy. Dang. Good at convincing people. Backhands. Critical and backstab. Alright, it's not good. Let's see. Senior Enchanter's Robe. Why do you have this? Manual Bard. Remarkable Amethyst. Caddis the Trickster. Efforts Boots. When equipped in the set with the Effort Armor and Gloves and Helmet called Duty, the character's spells or talents cost less to activate. Oh, interesting. The Rampant Griffin of the Grey Wardens is stamped on the inside of this well-made something or other. Okay, so you get like there's some Grey Warden's armor you can just like get throughout the area, I guess. Probably various shops. I guess I'll keep an eye open. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it would be helpful to have armor, like heavy armor that would lower the cost of my spells. That seems pretty strong.
This is where the poor people live.
How'd you know?
As you wish.
On Dwarven Propriety. Oh god, I guess it must be down here that this happened, that this is an update to. Yeah, Super Stuff, how you doing? You're lurking for a little bit, but you're enjoying me talking to the characters? Yeah. Your efforts have been exemplary, but these self-proclaimed cartels must defer to the Assembly and restore order. Exclusion from caste and society is no excuse. Perhaps suggest that it would be a simple matter to march on the quarter, or simpler still to withdraw infrastructure support. A tunnel breach would be most unfortunate, but current policy direction prohibits any deals that would legitimize cartel operations. Downward pressure on certain elements of our society has proven useful in shoring up the economy with an excess of affordable labor. It also encourages enlistment in the Legion of the Dead, the one accepted path to partial redemption and a vital force on our weakening front lines. This model suffers when criminals create their own hierarchies with alternative methods of social advancement. Every stone has a face that can't be carved, a side that must be earthward. We need their so-called Dust Town, but it would be inadvisable to include that in your negotiations. We have the utmost faith in your The rest is stained with bloodstains. Idle Dwarf.
Your clothes are so fancy. Did you get them topside?
I did.
My mam used to say they don't got no stone to protect them topside. If I go up there, I'm gonna fall into the sky.
Well, you just have to hold on real tight with your feet.
Yes. When my dad left, he never came back. Who's to say he didn't fall up, eh? Don't fall into the sky when you go back up there.
It's
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dust Town. Help a poor cripple?
Yeah, sure.
Well, thank you truly, my lord. That's right good of you. It takes a stranger to notice how bad things are, huh? No dwarf would lift a sodding finger. Excuse my language. What takes you out of the Diamond Quarter, stranger? You got a vice you're looking for old Nadezda to fill?
Tell me about Dust Town.
It's pretty much as you see it. The raw stone where the casteless live, because we're not welcome elsewhere. You're born to wear a branded face in Orzammar, and you'll live your life in Dust Town.
What do you mean a brand?
Means you don't exist. It tells everyone who sees you not to work with you, not to serve you, and not to care if you're hurt. The Deep Lords burn it into us the day we're born, so no one accidentally oversteps her place.
How'd you get crippled?
I'd say it was an accident, try to get some sympathy coin, but you look like you'd rather hear the truth. I was running protection for the Carta when some guardsmen caught me. Duster I was with had coin for a bribe, but I took a stand. Guardsmen broke my sodding kneecaps and had me kneel in dung until the infection set in. Never healed proper.
And they can just get away with that?
I don't know where you're from, but in Orzammar, casteless have no lineage, so it's no crime to hurt you. You're born to wear a branded face in Orzammar, and you'll live your life in Dust Town.
Where do I gotta go to get drunk around here?
If you have that kind of coin, Salroka, you don't want to drink what they've got here. Take yourself up to Tapster's. Long as your face isn't branded, they've got anything you want.
Okay.
I'll just stay out of your way then.
Okay. What do you got here? A suspicious door. Excellent.
Spare a bit for the needy?
Sure.
Please. It's not for me, it's for my child.
You don't gotta beg.
Have you a coin to spare, my lord? It's for my son. He's sick. He hasn't any clean clothes to wear or anything to eat today. Neither have I.
You don't got a brand. Sure.
Thank you. That a stranger would care so much when my own family barred me from their halls unless I'm willing to. But no, I can't bear to even think of it.
You seem upset. Is there a way I can help?
I wish there were. My name is Erlinda. I wasn't always like this. I was born to a mining caste family. We weren't wealthy, but I never went hungry before. Now it's all gone, and it's my own fault. Ancestors curse me, but there's nothing I can do to set it right.
I mean, what happened?
I fell in love. He seemed so exotic, you know? Tough and smart, and never had to bow his head to anyone. He was casteless, and I know he was just trying to father a higher caste child so he could petition for status. But our child was a son, casteless like his father. My parents disowned me and stripped my caste from me. Unless I agree to abandon the child in the deep roads and pretend I never bore him.
Maybe I could reason with your family.
You would do that? But why?
I don't know. Don't look a gift warden in the mouth, yeah, I don't know.
Then I cannot offer enough gratitude. But I warn you, my father is a stiff-necked man. His name is Ordell, and he's usually at Tapster's in the evening. I do not think he will listen to you. But I will wait anxiously to see if you can do what you promise.
Well, I promised I would talk to him. I didn't promise I'd get you back. Door appears made of solid stone. There are no visible ways of opening it. On closer inspection, there is a small slot concealed into a fold of stone just big enough for a finger. Look through. You see nothing but blackness. Okay. I have a word, but why? I don't know. Yeah. Slum's house, beggar. Gift warden for me? You shouldn't have. Oh.
Let's get started.
Hello? Free loot?
Yes, my friend?
For me? In the slums? You shouldn't
What
have.
shall I do? Right.
I'm actually surprised I didn't get attacked coming out of that. I for sure thought that as soon as I opened that door to leave, I would have gotten, like, moited. Okay, I guess I'm leaving this place. I came here looking for nugs, and I found one, I think. There's also a couple of dead ones, but can't do nothing about that. I also do need to go to the deep road, and I also need to go to the Circle of Magi. I might just do that first, because I'm going to have to go back there anyway. Probably better to get it out of the way quicker, so I don't forget. City of Orzammar. The dwarves are lauded for their craftsmanship, and the city of Orzammar is one of their finest works. Orzammar lies at the heart of the Frostback Mountains, deep underground. The city arcs outward from the royal palace, which is built around a natural lava vent, continually fountaining liquid rock which both lights and heats the entire cavern. The topmost tier of Orzammar is home to the noble caste, with their places fanning out in both directions from the court of the king as well as the Shaperit, which serves as a repository for all dwarven knowledge. The lower tier is the Commons, where the merchant caste holds sway, and where the finest works of Orzamar's craftsmen are for sale. In the center, the River of Lava, connected to the Commons by the causeway, are the Proving Grounds, a sacred arena where the dwarves, by ancient tradition, settle their disputes. On one side of the fiery river are the ruins of old dwarven palaces fallen into disrepair, which the locals called Dust Town, now home to the city's casteless. On the other side of the river are the deep roads, which once joined the sprawling dwarven empire together, but now, after centuries of darkspawn incursions, are largely sealed off. Nearly all knowledge of this network of underground passages has been lost, even to its builders. Wow. Why can't I travel from here? Why do I gotta leave? Can I leave from here? Oh, there's a nug there. I guess I'll go grab that.
I couldn't help hearing about your predicament. Forgive me if I'm prying.
Yes, you are.
But what does it feel like being possessed by a spirit?
Why does this interest you so?
I simply wish to get to know those that I travel with. Is that wrong of me?
No, of course it isn't. Well, let me see. It is hard to describe. It is comforting. I feel safe. Loved.
Comforted. Loved, yes.
It is like being held close. Cradled. The bond is so complete that I am unable to extricate myself. Nor do I wish to. Wait. Why do you have that look on your face?
I am simply imagining it. Continue, please.
And there is a constant warmth that spreads outwards from the very center of my being, infusing my body with...
Oh...
Andraste's grace, what are you thinking about now? No, I don't want to know. I feel dirty. Do not speak to me.
Zevran. Zevran.
Let's get started.
Can I leave here? Yes. To the tower. Just make a weeks-long journey to deliver a message. Ooh, an abomination just out in the wilderness. A strong one, too. Well, I say strong, but clearly that means nothing. It explodes, run away! Wow, I did a lot of damage to Zevran, jeez. Feldspar ring. A silver band with a finely cut feldspar gem. The gem is rather common, but the setting is crafting with care. Okay.
As you wish.
Reynold. A master mage's journal. The last part outlines the failed pursuit of his misguided apprentice. Well. Dang. Reynold's plea. We found Reynold's body, along with the abomination that killed him. Reynold's journal tells the tale of his last days. Return the collective... Ah, okay. That was what it was for. Elfroot, you can't escape me. The Mage's Collective... the nearest place I know is out in the bottom of the tower. No, it's in the docks there, I think. Hey, Knight Commander Gregor, how you doing?
You went above and beyond the call of duty for the Circle. You have done us proud.
Dagna of Orzammar wishes to study magic.
Orzammar? Indeed. You have piqued my curiosity. It is common knowledge that dwarves lack the aptitude for spellcraft. She will never be able to weave the simplest magic, no matter how hard she tries.
She is aware of this, but her interest has not waned.
Fascinating. I suppose the Circle should be flattered.
She wants to learn. That is a worthy goal.
I cannot deny anyone, dwarf or human, the chance to learn. Knowledge should not be withheld from those who seek it. Tell Dagna of Orzammar that this path will not be easy. But if she chooses it, then she is welcome here at the Circle. She will live and study with the Tranquil, and perhaps the apprentices, when it is appropriate.
She is going to be overjoyed.
If only the Circle was in better shape. I fear she may be disappointed when she arrives.
I think she'll be interested in what happened.
This will be interesting. She could tell us much about our dwarven neighbors. Yes, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea. I shall take this as an indication that perhaps things are starting to look up for the Circle. Thank you.
Anything else I can do for you?
You've already done much for the Circle. Now you must see to your duty as a Grey Warden.
Okay.
I wish you well.
I think that there's actually a... I'm not gonna go find it, but I'm pretty sure there's a storage crate that I tried opening but couldn't because I didn't have lockpicking because I was using Leliana when I was here, I think. Lake Calenhead Docks, I believe, is where the nearest mage is. Who's it is. Mage's Collective. Dwarves, yes. Well, I think it's dwarfs, technically, because dwarf is a race, and dwarves is like a condition. Like a descriptor. But yes.
Point. We could all be figments of someone else's imagination. Exactly.
Hey, what are you talking about back there?
Everything. All a dream. But whose dream? And for whose amusement?
Take this. You've earned it.
I'm not entirely sure that's correct, the dwarves thing. It's just what I've heard. Vaguely spoken through the grapevine by various people who like fantasy.
Take this.
Disturbed sick bar.
I'm not sure how relevant it is or accurate, but it makes sense to me. So I'm more than happy to adhere to that random rule. Okay. Now I can head back to Orzammar, because I've delivered the note. Hold on. There's 5 scrolls of Banastor. I found 3 of them. Briselian Forest, Deep Roads. Okay, I haven't been to the Deep Roads. I've been everywhere else, I think. Places of Power. I don't know about Denerim, but... fine. Bring 12 love letters. That's a lot. Deliver a stack of 15 toxic extract samples. Toxin extract? How much do I have of that now? None. Oh wait, toxin extract is a thing you have to make, I think. I don't believe anybody has poison making other than... Oh, it is a thing. It's here. Toxin extract. Interesting. Okay, I gotta remember to hold on to that when I find it. It was the other way around? Is it? Darn my half-remembered information that I deliver with such gusto and gravitas. Tolkien coined the term for dwarves for the fantasy race. Oh, okay. So that must be what I'm remembering, but misremembered it slightly. Hey.
Hello, how can I... It's you!
Yeah.
And it's been, well, quite a while.
No.
Enough time to get to the circle and back, I hope.
Yes.
Oh, please tell me what they said.
Irving accepted you for study.
Ancestors, bless you. I can't believe it. There hasn't even been a dwarven observer in the circle since your Relden in the 13th century. I need to pack. No.
Thought you already
My
did.
parents would get suspicious. I need to go. Is there anything I should bring? Books? Tuition?
No. The mages need every ally they can get. Yeah.
Then I should go before my parents come looking for me. If you ever go to the circle again, maybe I'll see you there.
Well, I don't intend to go, but I might just to say hello, I guess. Hopefully the father doesn't mind me helping. I would have done it anyway, but still. Okay, so the proving grounds are straight ahead. They did say to go there for entertainment or whatever. I've got to find Nugs, I assume in the Diamond Quarter. I also have to go to the Deep Roads for that one quest and probably other things. I suspect that the main story is probably going to send me to the Deep Roads, because that just kind of sounds like the general idea behind the sort of... like... well, I don't know how to explain that. It feels like I'm going to go to the Diamond Quarter to speak with the people about the thing I have, and they're going to be like, no, you have to go to find the person that was in the mines that went missing 2 years ago, and then I'll have to go down there. So I'm imagining...
Good day to you.
That's what's going to happen.
So I have a question for you, Zeren. You're here, at least in part, to get away from the crows, right?
That is indeed true.
So when this is over, what do you intend to do with yourself? You can't go back to Antiva, I assume.
What I do depends in large part upon your fellow Grey Warden. I am not a free man, as it were.
Yes, but what if you could do whatever you wanted?
What makes you think I intend to go anywhere?
So you do intend to go back to the crows?
I said no such thing. I think I should stay where I am. Ferelden is a marvelous country.
Why don't I believe you?
You're not much of a patriot, are you? Well, I'm not going to listen to such slander of my new home. Off with you then.
Okay. Hello, Nug. Get in the box with the others.
On it.
Let's go to the arena where we can watch a tournament or whatever. Maybe I can get in there and fight as well for fun. I guess it's like an honored duel, isn't it? Sardined Nugs, yeah. Packed in little salt water with brine.
As you wish.
No, not possible to pick. But what if I want to?
Blood sport entertainment for the masses, at its best.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to the Proving Arena. We're still closed until the fighters make their preparations, but come back this afternoon if you want to watch the show.
Sounds like fun.
Enjoy our grand city.
Okay, so I guess I'm not allowed to be here after all. I guess I'm going to the Diamond Quarter then. I have to go get a bunch of lore from the Shaper et? Whatever, the lore keeper. Wow. 2 hammers.
So, you know that I'm a Templar, right?
I believe what I heard was that you were not, in fact, a Templar. You were trained as one before you became a Grey Warden.
That's right, but I still have all the abilities of one, of course. That doesn't make you nervous.
Should it? I am no apostate. Perhaps you should be directing this question at Morrigan.
She claims not to be afraid of me, or anything, really. But you've had more experience with the Templars than her. I know how mages can sometimes...
The Templars serve a function, and a necessary one. If what has happened at the tower proves anything, it is that we mages can be dangerous, even to ourselves.
That's one way of looking at it.
And regardless, You seem like a decent enough young man. If you decide to slaughter me out of hand, I'm sure you would at least inform me first, no?
Oh, sure. Count on it.
Hmm. Character's not voiced by the Inigo voice actor. Still sounds familiar in your opinion? Wait, what? You're getting conflicting answers. Okay. Well, keep me posted. Can I go up here? I can. There's nothing up here. There is. Dwarven propriety. It's gonna be this one, I guess. It is agreed that no rules of procedure were explicitly broken, but a 5-day filibuster is nonetheless worthy of censure. Division of House Gorosmut property was deliberated for a full session, and forfeiture of the southern estate deemed a necessity. Since the birth of a young Cade necessitates his elevation to noble status, and it is unthinkable for a noble's family to live in the slums, it is the responsibility of the father to accommodate the placement of his family. It is not possible to simply generate new space in the Diamond Quarter without compromising Tag structural integrity. Lord Dace's comment that if Lord Gorosmote didn't want a new heir, he shouldn't have slummed for a concubine was indeed inappropriate, but the proper procedure for resolution through proving was followed. Both parties agreed to accept his retraction, and that matter is considered separate and closed. Decision of the Assembly regarding the placement of the Duncoat clan stands. What are you standing over here for?
I hope the Assembly picks a king soon.
Yeah. Adal Helmi. What are you standing all like casual for?
You have come at a difficult time. Orzammar is ailing for want of a king.
Okay, well you have a special name, which means you're probably going to be a quest-related NPC at some point.
Of the hour. Is Lord Balin considering a dissolution of the ancient clans? He refuses to comment in the Assembly.
Oh. Paramount's estate is there. A noble here. Hello.
No offense, but I've often wondered how you people get by with your awkwardly long limbs.
Awkwardly long? Give me a moment. I mean, they're about the same length. Lady Dace, or Dachi, whatever, it's that. I got the note for that one.
This has dragged on too long. It's an insult to King Endrin's memory.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on just a second. Where's your brand, Lady Dace? Huh? I saw you get elevated. Maybe, well... No, maybe you're... No, maybe you're the mother of the person. Maybe you're the mother of the son who had the child. Something like that.
News of the hour.
Yeah.
Lord Harrowmont's insinuations against Lord Balin reveal the truth. Could Harrowmont be the true cause of King Endrin's death? Shocking allegations.
Could they?
So, how is it the dwarves have a king? I thought they voted on everything, or something like that.
Well, they clearly votes on a king. I don't know. That's just what they call them. Chamber of Assembly. Okay, well, I gotta go back to the Harrowmont estate real quick, because I just passed it by without looking at it. The Royal Palace is to the right there. I imagine I'm not allowed to go in there yet. Or at all. Shocking allegations indeed, yeah. Hello, butler and noble and noble and guard and servant and noble and Doolin.
I heard there was a Grey Warden here. I am Doolin Forrender, second to Lord Harrowmont, King Endrin's own choice as successor. Word is spreading that the surface may suffer a blight.
Yes.
It is shameful we are not in a better position to help.
I would like to speak with Lord Harrowmont.
In an ordinary time, Lord Harrowmont would be honored to meet you. Unfortunately, we've already caught more than one of Balin's spies approaching Harrowmont under a pretense of friendship. So I'm afraid I won't be able to take your word. If you want to speak to Harrowmont, you will need to prove he can trust you.
And how can I prove I'm not working for Balin?
That's a generous offer. If you mean it, you might attend the proving today. The Deshers take it very seriously. And unfortunately, Balin found some way to blackmail or intimidate House Harrowmont's best fighters into stepping down.
Oh. Do you want me to find out why they dropped out?
That would be enlightening. Though I hope you won't pry too deeply into things they don't wish revealed. If you wish to show your loyalty, enter the proving as his lordship's champion. With your order's reputation, I've no doubt the ancestors would favor your arm.
And this is to be your king. One who cannot keep his own men from running like frightened children.
Lord Harrowmont does not use threats or intimidation to motivate his men. He leads by example.
Ah, I see. So it's his example they follow as they cower from this Prince Balin.
How dare you slander Lord Harrowmont?
Why should we ally ourselves with someone too scared even to grant us an audience?
I mean, you'd be nervous if someone's out to get you.
I suppose not everyone can face death as undaunted as an Antivan, it's true.
Then you agree to fight in Harrowmont's name. Balin would
Well,
never work with anyone
no,
who
but,
humiliated
okay.
him in that way. Harrowmont would have no fear of meeting with you then.
I don't want to start picking sides.
Then I'm afraid your only choice is to wait until there's a winner. Lord Harrowmont cannot risk his life working with someone of unproven loyalties. If you change your mind, let me know. The proving is this afternoon, and Lord Harrowmont could certainly use you on his side.
Okay. The VA for Inigo only voiced Skyrim followers? Okay.
So, why would the Crows send you, Zevran?
Is there some reason why they should not?
Plenty of reasons. Starting with the fact that you weren't exactly the best they had, were you?
Slander and lies. For shame, Alistair.
I'm not an idiot. Well, not most of the time. You're no raw recruit, but I've seen you fight. You're no master of combat by any means.
Assuming that I intended a fair fight, that would indeed be a problem.
But the Crows must have master assassins the way you describe them. Men with years and years of experience. Why not send them?
Why not indeed? It is a mystery for the ages.
Oh, I get it. You're not going to tell me.
Morrigan said you were sharp. No liar, she.
I assume it's because we're brand new Grey Wardens and they didn't think we'd be necessary to send a master assassin after.
Direct me.
I mean, clearly there's no way to be certain of that, but I'm guessing it's just because we're not particularly threatening to them. Also, wasn't it? I think it was just that you were in the area.
You must be under great strain with the blight upon the land. I will pray to the stone for you.
I mean, it's not great, but it's probably fine. A letter from King Endrin. My Lord Harrowmont, my guilt weighs heavily on me, and I know I know now that I was a fool. Only a fool would cut out his own heart and burn it for the sake of appearances. I allowed the assembly to send my child to exile and death because I feared an inquiry into Trian's murder who would taint our house with scandal. You have been my rock and my shield these long months, and for that I thank you. But I must ask for one more thing. I wish to discover if my child survived. Even the smallest trace will set my mind at ease. Send your men, your scouts, anyone will do. Bellin thinks I am mad, and he says that if word spreads of my wish, our house will be undone. He doesn't know that Udikin is already lost. I destroyed us when I sacrificed what was most precious. Please, Pyro, help me. I come to you not as a king, but as a father. Okay, well, I'll go run around the other side. The painter responsible for these faces hanging on the walls of Orzammar must be famous in Thetis, since the same faces tend to hang on the walls in Denerim and Mage's Tower. Well, I mean, you know, there's probably only so many painters in the world. Maybe.
News.
House Yedukin, Shield of Orzammar. The Assembly has never named a paragon with so little disagreement as there was for Paragon Udikin. No naysayers on a single abstention. Abstention. His worthiness was unquestionable, his favor with the ancestors clear. But family rumor says that the man himself was deeply troubled, prone to fits of melancholy and self-doubt. Never satisfied with his great achievement in protecting Orzammar, he died cursing that he had not managed to save the outlying Thags. Before he rose to Paragon, he was of little note. The memories tell us that he never entered a single proving, never sought to elevate his place among the warrior caste. He spent most of his years prior to the First Blight fighting skirmishes in the deep roads, keeping them free from surface bandits, content to live quietly with his wife and daughters. When the Blight began, it caught Orzammar in the midst of a vicious interhouse war. Most of the warrior caste was caught up in the feuding, for as word of attacks poured in, each great house demanded that the army be sent to defend their Thag, and no house would agree to sacrifice their own holdings for the safety of any others. The Assembly was so utterly tied up with the infighting that the Darkspawn spread unchecked to the gates of Orzammar herself. In the chaos, Udikin grudgingly took command of the armies. He enlisted the aid of the mining caste to collapse overrun passages, called upon the smith caste to supply them with arms, and bypassed the Assembly and the nobles entirely. With his leadership, Orzammar was saved from annihilation. For his insubordination, he was made a paragon. Yet, he always considered it a defeat.
Of the hour, support Lord Harrowmont at your own peril. Darkspawn will overrun Orzammar with
It sounds like Harrowmont's like the good guy here, because every other like foot I travel is another person like denouncing him, and clearly like the other guy's like sneaky and sly and stuff. Only Orzammar is the real one, you say? The others are cheap knockoffs? I mean, yeah, maybe. Does Orzammar have like paints and things though? Can they grow crops to like find beetles to crush up? Or do they only work with stone? I guess there's some dyes that can be made with stone, so I imagine paints of some description can be made stones. What was that?
Let's get started.
Most paint pigments are from crushed minerals? Really? I thought it was from like bugs and plants.
I said something.
Oh. A thief just tunneled into this place for some reason. I was just coming to check out the area. I wasn't looking to witness a crime.
Let's make this quick, shall we? Let's fight him. Die, blast you.
I don't like you resisting my attacks. Can you stop that?
What's going on? By the ancestors.
This should be easy enough.
You caught them in the act. I guess desperate times drive people to strange things.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Warden.
I was just coming in to investigate the area, not to steal from the royal palace. That would be inadvisable to do that. And I was not doing that.
Let's get started.
My lord.
Obviously. I would never. Ooh, treasure. I wish I could, like, read those without actually having to, like, find them in this list. To one's paramour, when we last embraced, one noticed with redolence another company, but was unmindful. Yeah, I don't know. My dearest Virginia True Royal, regarding... No, that's not it. My elf root, the herbalist suggested powdered Bronto. No, I'm not gonna read those anymore. The love letters were fun when I could easily tell which one was new, and now I have like 15 of them. I can't tell, and it's kind of annoying. I have to sift through that every time. Ooh, there's a phylactery here. Why is there a phylactery here? That seems bad. Many of King Endrin's belongings have been rushed into storage, including trophies of his long reign. Among the boxes, a small glass phylactery. This area is unnaturally cold, and dark shapes swirl around a slip of paper within the vial. The glass fractures at your touch. Uh-huh.
As you wish.
Time for a little bloodletting, I see.
Let's get started.
Oh, another battle it is!
Don't resist my attacks. Ah, my life.
Let's get started. As you wish.
Heal me. Thank you.
I love this game.
Heal me better. Okay, I'm not being healed. I died. When you have two jobs. One of them is to keep me alive at any cost. The other one is to sometimes heal the allies when they need it.
Armed and dangerous, ready for action. Let's have at it! As you wish. Bandages! I need bandages! Show me what you've got.
Alistair, your job is to taunt this enemy that's always attacking me, so that I don't die.
You asked for it! Only one shall stand.
Slurp.
I'm badly injured. Have at you.
Ah.
Let's get started.
Why can't Zevra never live for more than 5 seconds in a fight?
As you wish. Right.
Okay. Scrap of paper. Oops. Scrap of paper. Binding the second corpse walker, cast from your host. May you find no purchase on the mortal ground. Bound by your true name, as we are sworn to do, Nethemus Begal, revenant and perversion of a fine daughter. No more will you test the veil, nor reach the fade to escape. Andraste hold you demon and bind your rage for eternity. 6 thumbprints in blood mark the end of the text. Just checking the inventory, yeah, make sure nothing was stolen. Exactly. Of the entire palace. You know? It's important. 1 original 6-piece dragon. Hey, underdog. Do liches not immediately die when you destroy their phylacteries? No, the phylacteries are like to keep tabs on mages, as far as I understand. I mean, I imagine there's other things, but the revenants like spawn from, like the phylacteries like bind the revenants in this, it seems. Caged in stone. The beast is foreign, but the need is familiar. Home and hearth suffer beneath strength and strangeness. These new kin of this Ferelden are better as friends than strangers. So we resist on their behalf and work with their users to bind with the stone. They no longer fear their skies, and we further our trade above. Lured from above, cornered and corralled, three standing in position, a fourth signals the throne. Stasis for the beast. As long as a king holds the throne, so long as a king wills it held. Yeah, like one of the things is like whenever you become like a circle mage, they take your blood and put it in a phylactery so they can like hunt you down if you go rogue.
No one enters the prince's estate without an invitation.
Let's get started.
Okay. Well, then I'll leave. It's all I get for saving all the treasures in the castle, in the palace. That was a long loading screen. And that's the Chamber of Assembly, which I'm going to ignore for now while I run past and go check out the other stuff. The other buildings, if you will. There's the Shaperit. That's where I was supposed to go to talk to somebody about something. Very descriptive, I know. Shaperit.
Who would dare take from the memories?
Dunno. Somebody. Oh, hey, memory. Let me go take that. The Legion of Steel. Paragon Caridin vanished in the 11th year of the reign of King Valtor, and with the Paragon, the entire process for golem manufacture was gone. Expeditions were sent into the deep roads to track him, but the Darkspawn drove them all back. Finally, in the 2nd year of the reign of Queen Getha, 126 golems, the entire Legion of Steel, were sent to recover the Paragon. None returned. The Shaper of Golems refused to support any further attempts to find Caridin, and the Paragon was officially declared dead. The Shaperit never recovered from the loss of an entire legion of golems, and never again allowed an all-golem regiment in the deep roads. Oh, I wonder if I brought the Shale here, if they'd have something to say about it.
I'm sorry, you'll have to bother someone else with your questions.
Excuse me, pardon me, I'm just looking around for lore. There's lots of books here to read, so I guess I'll have to do that. Let me accept the quest before I continue to wander.
Warden, I'm outraged. A thief in the Shaperit. What have we been reduced to?
Did you get a look? Did you get a good look at him?
I did. He was bald, with the most garish brand across his head. Almost like he took pride in being castless. Imagine. He's probably in the slums somewhere. As if he'd find a buyer for a stolen tome in Dust Town. They couldn't know the value.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me. Were you looking for a particular volume? Not that I could really help. I, don't know the libraries very well. I'm just doing some research.
No, why would you ask if you, like, okay. What kind of research?
I was looking for something about the Orton Tig. It was lost during the last blight, and there aren't many records left. They were a noble house once, descended from the Paragon Orton, who composed the grand epic of the Seven Brothers and the Ortonic Symphony. My mother's family believes they were descended from Kalana Orton, who was training in Orzammar when the Tig fell. I'm even named for the house, Orta. Unfortunately, any records would be buried in the Tig's ruins, somewhere in the deep roads.
Well, I am a Grey Warden. I'm not afraid of deep roads.
A Grey Warden? Mother always said that if anyone could find the Tig, it was the Wardens. I hear Prince Balin and Lord Harrimont have both been sending out small teams these days. Yes, if you can find the Tig in any records, that could do it. That could prove I'm a noble. If you could. Maybe now that you're looking. It's almost too much to hope.
Okay.
When I last walked this hall, Endrin was king and Orzammar was at peace. The memories often speak of the swiftness with which change overtakes us. But it is different to see it firsthand. I apologize, Warden. I should not burden a stranger with such thoughts. I am Zebor, the Shaper of Memories.
And how do you know who I am?
The Grey Warden's visit has been recorded in the memories, along with all who accompany you.
Oh. Okay, that doesn't answer anything, but alright. Let's talk about Orzammar, Lord Shaper.
Ask, and I shall do my best to answer.
What is the difference between an ancestor and a paragon?
All dwarves who die return to the stone as ancestors, to guide their families forever. But only one every few generations rises to paragon. A paragon is a dwarf whose accomplishments change Orzammar so much that the Assembly recognizes they've been born blessed. They are venerated as living ancestors and found a new noble house forever bearing their name.
And that's what Bronca was.
Bronca is a paragon, now and into death. She was born a smith, but her inventions caught the Assembly's eye. Before she had seen 20 years, she created a smokeless coal. It could burn in a cave without vents and no one would choke from it. It earned her paragon status.
And where is Bronca now?
She went into the deep roads 2 years ago seeking out secrets of the ancient smiths. She never returned.
How did the caste system come to be?
According to our legends, 7 brothers founded our empire. The youngest, Bloadlik, was the wisest and was chosen king. His children formed the noble caste. The eldest, Giachet, trained his sons to defend their king. They became the warrior caste. Shotgyar founded the artisans. Orzatyar forged our first swords. It was Orzammar who dug the mines that became our city's foundations. The twins Koapar and Noct both founded trading houses, but Noct was wounded in battle. On his recovery, he swore to serve his brother's sons.
And what about the casteless?
The casteless descend from criminals and those repudiated by their own families, or who chose to go to the surface and live by human laws. They have no ancestors to guide them and no families to claim them. They should not have been born. Their parents defied their shame and brought cursed children into the world. It's better they die young.
Dang. It seems easy for you to dismiss them.
Their births are not recorded in the memories. In Orzammar, they do not exist. Is there something more pleasant you wish to discuss?
Tell me about Orzammar's history.
We were a great empire once, outnumbering even humans and elves. We traded with your Tevinter Imperium, and our land stretched as far in the deep roads as theirs did above. Kal Sharok was capital then, but we lost too many battles. We lost our golems, and we lost our territory. Now the Empire is simply ruined tunnels filled with darkspawn.
What are the deep roads?
They were once our highways beneath the mountains. Now the darkspawn claim them and few venture there, except your order, who enter the deep roads when they retire, so they can die slaughtering as many darkspawn as possible.
And how did you lose your golems?
The Paragon Caridin, a smith of unsurpassed genius, invented the golems. For years they were our weapon against the darkspawn. One golem is worth a dozen dwarves in battle, but Caridin's Tig is far into the deep roads. When it fell, we lost his secret to creating golems. There are books about it along these walls if you would read more.
I did read one. What is a Tig?
They are to us what a colony is to surfacers.
Okay. Where is Kal Sharok?
At the other side of the old empire. During the last blight, the kings of Orzammar knew they couldn't hold everything. They sealed the deep roads, abandoning everyone still trapped in far-flung settlements. It was the only way to survive. Kal Shirak is the only other city to outlast the Blight. We only rediscovered them recently, and they still haven't forgiven us.
Let's talk about basic Orzammar again.
I will settle your mind if I can, Warden. Please, speak your mind.
Someone wants to open a chantry here.
That is an odd request, especially for one so new to our city.
I come on behalf of Brother Burkel, a cleric of Redcliffe.
I thought so. This is not the first time he's made this plea. My answer to Brother Burkel hasn't changed. So I ask you the same. On what basis would you have me insult the ancestors and overturn 2,000 years of tradition?
I wouldn't. I don't have good cunning. What harm would it do to let him preach?
Wherever this chantry has spread among humans, it replaced all beliefs preceding it. Were we to let these preachers into Orzammar, how long before the ancestors stop hearing the voices praising them?
The chantry's charities could greatly aid Orzammar.
What sort of charities do you mean?
Oh God. They're not going to care about education because the castes are set in stone. They don't like the caste list, so the first option for widows and orphans is obviously the best one.
Traditionally, that is their extended family's responsibility, but sometimes people fall through the cracks. Very well, he may hold a prayer meeting as he requested, if not build a new temple to his god.
Yay.
At least the words would come from one of our own. Now, is there anything more?
Yay. Nope. Thank you for your time.
I will record this conversation in the memories. I hope I do not come to regret it.
You will. I saw you, book. Deep Roads. There isn't a dwarf alive who remembers the deep roads as they once were. They were the network of tunnels that joined the taigs together. To be honest, it isn't even right to give them such a simple term as tunnels. They were works of art, with centuries of planning demonstrated in the geometry of their walls, with the statues of the paragons that watch over travelers, with the flow of lava that keeps the deep roads lit and warm. The cloud gazers up on the surface talk of the Imperial Highway built up by magisters of old. A raised walkway that crossed thousands of miles, something that could only be built by magic. Perhaps it is comparable to the deep roads, although we dwarves didn't need magic. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. The Darkspawn rule the deep roads now. When Orzammar was sealed off the entrances to the deep roads, abandoning everything that lay out there, we headed over the kingdom that was to those... handed over the kingdom that was to those black bastards forever. I guess that's the... Oh, right, because that's the taint of the first sin, or whatever it was. To think that there are genlocks crawling over Bonamar, tearing down our statues and defiling our greatest works. Corruption covers everything we built out there. Every dwarf who goes out and comes back says that it gets worse with each passing year. The foulness spread a little further. And the cloud gazers think the Darkspawn are gone just because they aren't spilling out onto the surface. Huh. One day, when Orzammar is gone for good, they'll find out differently. Those Darkspawn won't have anywhere else to go but up. And they'll do it. The surface folk will have themselves a blight that will never end. Wow. Like the Skaven. The Vermintide. In praise of humble Nug. I once served a human some nug, and he proclaimed that it was like eating an unholy union of pork and hare. The idea disturbed him so much that he declined to finish his serving, and made himself content with some stale bread. Of course, this only goes to show that surface viewers, human or otherwise, have tragically unrefined palates. The nug is surely the most delicious animal I have ever tasted. Only a dead man would not salivate at the thought of a tender morsel of roast nug melting in his mouth. The paragon Varen, although his house has fallen, shall always be remembered for discovering the wonders of nug flesh. Admittedly, it was discovered only out of desperation when he was separated from his legion and lost in the deep roads for a week. But we won't hold that against the good paragon. While nug pancakes, meat pancakes, and nuggets, my own children love these, are the nug dishes one encounters most often, nug can be prepared in other interesting and elegant ways. The late King Ansgar Udkin adored nug, seared on a hot metal plate and finished in the oven, and dressed in a cream sauce flavored with deep mushrooms. You must be careful when using the mushroom from the deep roads because they often grow close to darkspawn bodies. They say that this is what gives them their unique flavor and intoxicating scent, but it also means that consuming too many of them may result in curious afflictions of the mind. I was kind of taken aback by the nug pancakes, but then it just occurred to me that if it's just meat, a meat pancake is just a patty, just like a hamburger patty. Like, it's not, it's probably not that disgusting. It's probably just a meat patty. Yeah, right? I guess just like the idea of like, because I guess I was just thinking you would probably like put like syrup and butter or something on it. I don't know. But, you don't have to. I guess potato pancakes are quite good. Legion of the Dead. The Legion accepts all, so I was told by one of the Legionnaires himself, a dwarf who waited quietly at the entrance to the deep roads for the rest of his unit to assemble. They gathered slowly, each equipped with heavy armor and fine weapons, each painted with grim tattoos applied at their funerals the night previous. For that is the nature of the Legion. They are all dead. Any dwarf may join the Legion so long as he is willing to give up everything he has. The funeral rites are somber, a final goodbye is said to family and loved ones, any material goods are dispersed to heirs, and last words are said, and then it is done. The new Legionnaire marches out into the deep roads, never to return. The Legion fights against the Darkspawn, to the last, striking one final blow against the monsters that have claimed so much of their homeland. Many join the Legion to clear the slate. Criminals join to avoid punishment, the dishonored join so that their houses and families need not suffer on their behalf. The bankrupted join so their debts might be forgiven. A very few join for a last chance at glory, but the Legion takes them too. This group hopes to reach the fabled fortress of Bonamar. Once the Legion's home, associated with the greatest of their paragons, Bonamar is a holy place. Its loss, the last great blow against the Dwarven kingdoms, and its recapture would be a glorious signal to all of Orzammar. But capture it or no, all these warriors will die in the deep roads. It is a sobering thought, and I know why the dwarves say the Legion's charge is the battlefield's most frightening sight. They have nothing left to lose. It sounds a lot like the Slayers from Warhammer. Buttered burger patty could be pretty good. It is. Meatloaf is like meat bread. That's true. That's also good. When I cook meat patty, when I cook like burgers, I use butter. Well, I use margarine because butter's dairy. But yeah, I regularly sort of, I don't know how to explain this. So I put the margarine in the pan, right, and then sear one side, and then I sort of like spoon over the searing margarine on top of the burger, and it makes it like really good. Anyway, so a buttered burger patty basically is what I make. You cook it with the butter, but again, the margarine, so it's not really butter, but you know, whatever. Orzammar politics. As dangerous as it is to mistake a dwarf's caste, it is a far more deadly to mistake his alliances among the noble. I should probably just get closer to the screen. I'm just like leaning really far back in my chair. It is far more deadly to mistake his alliances among the noble houses of Orzammar. Everyone in the city is allied with someone, whether by blood or by word. The nobles do not engage directly in commerce themselves, as that is the domain of the merchant caste, but they do serve as patrons. They invest in shops or in artisans' work, and in turn reap a share of the profits as well as a measure of credit. Merchants and warriors alike benefit from the service of a prestigious patron. The relative power of each house is ever-changing. It is usually safe to assume that whichever noble house holds the throne is at the top of the heap, but below that things grow into a tangled mess. Houses ally with one another by marriage. They can earn rank and prestige when combatants loyal to them or from their own bloodlines win provings. They earn it when artisans they patronize become sought after or well-regarded, or when the merchants they invest in become successful. The degrees of power that these achievements confer is so murky, even to the dwarves, that it isn't unusual for nobles to challenge each other to provings over whose smith forges better belt buckles, or whose servants have the best manners. Nor is it out of the ordinary to find two merchants arguing over whose noble patron was or has won the most acclaim, for the rank of the patron is the rank of the client. Nowhere is this more apparent than in the assembly, where the deshers, representatives of each noble house, meet. Although the king technically rules Orzammar, kings are elected by the assembly, and so each king must work constantly to maintain the support of the deshers. Kings who prove unpopular find their heirs deemed unacceptable to inherit the throne. Power then passes to another house. Wow. Can't believe it's not butter. It reminds me of, like, every time I hear Can't Believe It's Not Butter now, it reminds me of that, Another Crab's Treasure, where it's like, it has like all the trash in the ocean, and the I can't believe it's not butter joke is like, I swear to freaking God, if this isn't butter, I'm gonna freaking lose it, or something like that. It's like such a funny, like, such a funny, like, parody of the...
Let's get started.
They can't believe it's not butter. The blessing of the Shaperate is given only to those who walk with the stone. It is a path that cuts deep, and the road is far more secure. But those who desire to work in memory must first honor it, document the stone, protect her, and present a new history to the memories. Only then will the blessing of the Shaperate be upon you. Ooh, a chest, for which to thieve from the Shaperate. Gloves of diligence. A stillness surrounds these gauntlets, as if it would stop blows from striking them. With no chips or dents, they almost look new. When equipped with the armor and boots of diligence, the character gains a bonus to willpower. The search for the true prophet. This tattered tome explores the possibility that Andraste was a powerful mage, and not the Maker's Chosen. It seems this book was saved from a fire at some point. Traditional dwarven folk songs, which I'm going to read. Nug sits in the mud. Nug wiggles his ears. You catch the Nug, he slips away. Nug gets to live another day. Nug sits in the mud. Nug wiggles his toes. You hook the Nug, he slips away. Now the Nug runs off to play. Nug sits in the mud. Nug wriggles its nose. You tickle the Nug, he laughs away. Now the Nug sits on my plate. Spittin' bars. Nug pancakes, a well-loved dwarven nursery rhyme. None of that rhymed. Unless I just read it really badly. Dwarven faith. Maybe it rhymes in dwarvish. Oh, that might be. The chant of light is almost never heard in the halls of Orzammar. This is hardly surprising, for unlike the elves, who were literally abandoned by their gods, or the Devinters, who worship dragons, and dwarves have no gods at all. Oh, the dwarves have no gods at all. Even the concept of worship is foreign in Orzammar. Instead, the dwarves seem to venerate the stone, a name they give the earth itself. This seems practical for a people living underground, if perhaps a bit unimaginative. For guidance in spiritual matters, they turn to their ancestors. These ancestors, who are said to have returned to the stone, communicate their wishes to the living via brutal trials by combat, called provings. The ancestors' collective wisdom is maintained by the Shaperit, which can apparently store records in Lyrium itself. Set above the ancestors, above even kings, are the paragons, dwarves who have achieved such greatness that they are elevated almost to godhood. These are the great figures holding up the hallway that leads from the surface, the first glimpse of Orzammar that outsiders see. The Nug has been betrayed, it's true. Betrayed and then eaten. Hopefully it was tasty. Alright, so I guess I don't really have a choice. I have to ally with, what's his face, it sounds like. Probably. I haven't tried going to the Deep Road. I'm guessing I'm not going to be allowed. But we'll see.
Right.
Oh, well, we have somebody to speak to immediately. Vartag.
Warden, welcome. It is always a blessing for Orzammar to host your order. I am Vartag Gavorn, top advisor to our good Prince Balin. What news do you bring?
Well, I need aid against the Blight.
Yes, the treaty. I've seen it in the Shaper's libraries. Now, the difficulty is that the treaty only compels our king, and we are sadly lacking one of those right now.
You talk very quiet. Is there some way I could help?
My prince is the rightful king, but a disappointing number of lords back the upstart Harrimont for the throne. If you show your support for Prince Balin, he might be able to assist with your requests.
Can I talk to Balin?
You must understand, Harrimont hides behind his good reputation while sending spies and assassins. Balin can't know who to trust. It's been like a knife in the heart for Balin to see so many of his father's men stand with the usurper.
I thought King Enderin himself supported Harrimont.
That hurts worst of all. That Harrimont would take advantage of the dying king's delirium to plant such poisonous suspicions against his own son. After that, you understand why Balin cannot trust the word of a stranger, however reputable that stranger might be.
I promise I'm no spy.
Would you be willing to prove that? Harrimont has engaged in a campaign of bribery and coercion to ensure that every house serves him. But if a neutral party, a stranger, were to approach certain key members, perhaps with irrefutable evidence of Harrimont's deception.
Irrefutable evidence, which I suppose you have?
I'm certain my Lord Prince would show his gratitude.
What kind of evidence?
Harrimont promised the same portion of his estate to two different Deshers, Lady Dace and Lord Helmy. Harrimont can't possibly grant it to both of them, but they won't find out until after the vote is cast. I have copies of the promissory notes Harrimont gave each of them. Once they see those, they should both reconsider their votes.
And where did you get the promissory notes?
That's not important. If they ask, say you found them while searching the Shaper's libraries for your treaty.
Now, see, you almost had me, but no. I don't want to get involved. Isn't there someone you can report him to?
Normally, the Shapers would handle this sort of accusation. They are the scholars who manage our laws, histories, and genealogies. They are the final arbiters of all disputes in Orzammar. Unfortunately, the Shaper of Memories is the most important among them, and his grandfather was Lord Harrimont's aunt's first cousin. Obviously, we cannot expect him to offer an unbiased opinion.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, alright. No, I don't want to get involved.
Very well. But do not expect my prince to see you as anything more than another ignorant surfacer. I will be here if you change your mind.
It's just like, you almost got me. I was like, dang, he's a scumbag. He promised his estate to two different people. It's like, don't worry about where I got this information. It's fine, I'm sure. What do you want?
Do you see how things lie, Warden? Lord Harrowmont cannot trust you unproven, but he welcomes a good faith gesture.
Yeah, Vartag wants me to show people that Harrowmont's the cheat.
That you spoke to him even after our discussion is not reassuring. So have you decided to earn my lord's trust, or will you throw your lot in with the snakes?
Well, you don't need to try to convince me further. I'll enter the proving and see why the others withdrew.
Excellent. The arena is located off the Commons. Talk to the proving master and tell him you're entering Lord Harrowmont's roster. The key fighters we lost were Guidon and Beisel. You can look for them in the fighters' preparation chambers behind the ring. And be sure it's before the fights begin. After the first bout, no one may change the roster. If you need to find me again, I will wait in the Tapster's Tavern off the Commons. There is no better place to hear gossip. Perhaps even word of your victory.
Okay. I also need to... I guess I could just try heading to the Deep Road and see what's down there. I wasn't planning to go down there, but they haven't, like, told me to go down there yet, so maybe I just ought to.
Lord Harrowmont is the voice of tradition and stability. Lord Balin is the voice
It'll be 2 years tomorrow. By all the holy sodding ancestors, how can you people just ignore that?
Bronca didn't go alone, Ogren. She took the whole house, everybody but you. So just get over to Tapster's and drown yourself already. You know as well as I do that's how this always ends.
You think I'm afraid of some cub warrior who's barely off the teat? Ha! I'll...
You lift a weapon or attack a single citizen in Orzammar, and you're stripped of your caste and exiled. Even you can't have forgotten that. Get out of here before I call a guardsman.
Okay. So many aggressive people here. Load. Okay. I got a lot of nugs for you, but I'm gonna go to the deep roads first. What's the deep roads? Oh, hello.
Does that lead out to the deep roads? I hear they're crawling with darkspawn.
Indeed. I hear you, Nug. I'm coming. I'll save you. Well, not really.
What's this? An elf?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you past the front lines without Adesh's permission. And I've heard nothing of any new patrols scheduled to leave today.
Why do you need patrols?
Don't let the comm fool you. The Darkspawn are down there, aren't they, Commander?
Either we finally have the edge, which I doubt, or the beasts are building up numbers for the next attack.
They've made their move on the surface.
The surface? But I thought the vermin never went up that far except
during blights. Ancestors save us if that's what's happening.
Yeah. Are Darkspawn the only danger in these tunnels?
Of course not. Down here, you're bound to run into giant spiders, deep stalkers, and other vermin.
Deep stalkers?
Ugly beasts they are. Walk on 2 legs, but they have the head of a worm and hunt in packs. Watch out. They're not afraid to take on a group their own size.
Are there no dwarves past this point?
A few outposts. Legion of the Dead, mostly. Fools that they are. Some scavenger types, too.
Legion of the Dead?
It's an independent company of soldiers. They accept no command but their own. Anyone who can bear arms can join, no matter his crimes. Or sanity. They hold a funeral when they join, and swear their only goal is a glorious death.
Yeah, they're just like the Slayers from Warhammer. Will you let me pass?
Into the deep roads? Not without a full unit of soldiers to back you, my friend. Or Adesher's permission to risk yourself. Orzammar can't afford to lose its citizens or honored guests on casual visits to the deeps.
Okay. Well, what do you know about Paragon Branca?
What anyone knows. She went out there with her entire house and she's never coming back.
You don't think maybe she's still there, Commander? She is a paragon, after all.
And now she's an ancestor. No one lasts 2 years in the tunnels.
Okay, then.
Alright, for your sake, I hope you've no reason to come here again.
They're so cute. The nugs. Little rabbit mole things. I like them. They're fun. Okay, so I'm gonna head to... Oh. Hello.
So, I've been hearing rumors that a certain wine merchant is falling behind on his payments.
I can't imagine what you mean. I pay my expenses.
What about the expenses your good friend Jarvia incurs when providing your protection? It's not easy ensuring nothing bad happens, that no one decides to just burn everything in your store.
My store! Please, I don't have much. Business isn't good. People are scared. Tell Jarvia I'll get her money.
Jarvia is not happy with your promises, old man. Now let's go inside and see what you've been holding back.
Can I go in? I can go in too. Oh, let me in.
This is all I have right now. I could get more if I sell something.
Well, well, looks like we have a visitor. Friend of yours?
Is there a problem here, friend? Are these men threatening you?
Please, don't get involved with this. You don't know what they're like.
Then allow me to make some introductions. These are dangerous times in Orzammar, stranger. Lucky us, the merciful Jarvia is offering protection from the chaos. You're wearing some fancy stuff there. Might make you a target. So if you want the Carta's guarantee of safety, it's yours for the reasonable price of 10 gold sovereigns. Or I can't say what might happen.
You're not gonna extort me. That sounded like a threat.
Are you going to make your donation to the Stranger Safety Fund? Or do I have to show you how dangerous Orzammar is?
Show me.
Whatever you say, dead man.
Enemies.
No, you think? Alistair, you have one job, come on. Thank you. Oh, lightning hands.
I hope I don't get blood all over me head. Not so fast. No mercy. Here we go. Good shot. Too slow. Time for some fun. It's either you or me, and it isn't going to be me. Die already. Excellent.
Oh, well done.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done? Great ancestors, he's dead! In my store. I have to get out of here. I have to hide. Jarvia will hunt me down for this.
What do you know about this Jarvia?
I've never met her, of course. They say she never leaves Dusttown. That's the older area of the city where the casteless congregate. She's the one directing this depravity. Since good King Endrin died, they're getting bolder. I wouldn't be surprised if her men come after me in the Diamond Quarter itself.
The dialogue seems quiet to the sound effects. The problem, it's not the sound effects. It's the fact that the in-combat, like, shouting is the dialogue level. So for some reason, the shouting that happens in combat is, like, way louder than the talking dialogue. And I have no idea why that is. But I can't make it quieter or louder without adjusting both of them. What do you know about a Carta?
A band of casteless thugs. They're to blame for all the crime in Orzammar these days. They're criminals, and the children of criminals. The ancestors themselves declared them irredeemable.
And the caste divide is deep indeed.
These casteless, they're all the same. Beggars, thugs, and murderers, everyone. Actually, we shouldn't be talking here. I need to run.
It's not too bad, you can just turn the volume down for combat. It does suck that that's the way it is. Changing configs, probably. I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't know where to look for that information in the config.
As you wish. Let's get started.
Oh yeah, it is like a weird annoyance that, like, it just is the same... it is the same slider. Like, I don't know why the combat shouts have to be as loud as they are. But yeah, dialogue's maxed out. And, you know, sound effects are at half, thereabouts.
On it.
I imagine I'm probably more than halfway through the game at least, so... I'd suspect that changing all the settings now wouldn't really pay off much. I need to go to the dust. Oh, there's a document on the ground over there. How did I miss that document? Why are you just leaving documents on the ground? It's okay. Yeah, well, yeah. I hope so.
Andraste teaches that patience is the child of wisdom, but I'm eager to hear if you've seen the Shaper.
I have.
Oh, praise the Maker! You truly walk in the light, friend. I already found a convert among the merchants who offered his shop as a temporary chantry. It's just by the tapsters.
Wow.
Please, come to our first service.
Mm-hmm. Where did I start? Just joined? Circle of Magi. I'm a wizard. An elf wizard. It's been a harrowing experience. I went from being a goody two-shoes to an arcane warrior blood mage. You know, it just feels like the natural progression of things, honestly. Shady Corbett?
What do you want, Warden? You're out of your element down here.
I'm looking for a thief who dared to steal from the Shaperate.
Is that so? What makes you think anyone here would turn me, this person in? You've walked into a sodding fight, Warden, and I've already passed your stupid tome along. Too bad for you.
How dare you?
As you wish.
Well. Oh look, a proving receipt. A losing betting receipt crumpled in anger. These are the only printed in the proving grounds. Well, I guess I have to go to the proving grounds, don't I? Was there another reason I came down here? I guess to eliminate what's-her-face. Zerlinda... No, not you. Wasn't there a door that was like locked that I couldn't enter last time? Is it this one? No visible opening. The slot. Nothing, okay. I guess it's gonna be that, but I'm not allowed to go in there yet, apparently. I could talk to somebody.
Didn't get enough of the architectural beauty of Dust Town? You need old Nadezda to play tour guide?
Well, no, that's not helpful. You normally start that route? Yeah. What difficulty is this? Normal, I guess? Whatever default was. I always leave games on default now, because I used to have an issue where I would try to play the hardest... Well, I don't know if it's an issue as much as it... I used to always try to play on the hardest difficulty of games, and then I ended up having no fun doing it. And so I just started playing on whatever recommended was, or whatever default was now. Beware of power outages, so you say. I haven't actually done a proper save in a while, and I also think I need to restart the game because the loading screens are taking forever. Do a proper save. Yeah, I've been playing for like 36 hours, 37 hours, something like that. I don't know how long the game is exactly, but I know it has a DLC as well. I don't know how long the DLC is. But I've heard it's good, but I'm not sure I'd actually be able to play it, because I know that the game has, it took several mods to make it run.
I do indeed believe that murder is wrong.
We are not having this conversation.
Were I to believe such a thing, what would I do with it? Feeling guilt about things one can no longer change seems so very time-consuming, with little hope for actual gain.
But you could change what you do in the future.
What would that require exactly? It seems to me that feeling guilty would take up a great deal of my time as it is.
Perhaps you could save a life instead. One for every life you have taken.
That is a great many lives to save and feel guilty as well. Perhaps I could do one or the other.
It is not a game, Zephyrin. You either know right from wrong, or you do not.
I am so confused. I think I may cry. May I lay my head in your bosom?
No. No, you may not.
You're so very cruel. How is it that you do not feel guilty?
I feel guilty for ever having spoken to you.
What was that? Dwarven propriety again. Alright, sure. Oh god, what's the new entry? Pursuant to Order 5LA, no dwarf of indeterminate caste may conduct business in the Commons. This was subsequently clarified by the Assembly to mean that the owning and operating of stalls or kiosks is limited to those of identified and approved house names with traceable ancestor lineage of at least 3 generations. Exceptions include individual purchases of goods or services from established stalls or kiosks, provided the funds are presented at the opening of the transaction at the discretion of the stall or kiosk owner. I'm sure you understand the need to maintain strict quality control over all goods and services that flow through Orzammar, especially when we are making a concerted effort to encourage outside investment. The standards of Dusttown and that of the common brand are simply not sufficient. Your trade permit is hereby denied. Wow. But yeah, the DLC expansion content, whatever it's called, the Awakening or whatever, I don't know, whatever it is. When you play a new game, it lets you choose between the story and the second one. I've heard it's good, but the DLC, not DLC, the mods required to make the game run properly specify that they don't fix the DLC, so I'm not sure if I'll even be able to do it. I'll definitely try, but if the game starts crashing crazy style, or there like bugs out or something, then I'm just gonna not. We'll see what happens, but who knows. This is your favorite one-player game of all time? That's cool. Mine's Fable 1. But it's been fun so far. I quite like it. I'm curious. Part of me wishes I would have played like a warrior instead, just because I like to be up close and personal. And I found that I'm not really casting. I'm not really going out of my way to cast very many spells. You know. Oh, Cupcake ate me. Hi, raiding with the party. How you doing? How's the party? Nash and Bun, you've been eaten by the cupcake. No. You love Fable? Fable's great. Thank you. Welcome in, yeah. How was your stream? What were you playing? You alright? That's good. The party's time. That's alright. I'm happy about it. Any party's a good party. It was fun? Cool. Did Stardew? Very fun. Let me see. The Black Emporium is a nice add-on. Special items there. I don't know what that is, so maybe I haven't come across it yet. Where's Morgan though and Liliana? Liliana and Morgan are both in the camp. They're in the camp. I was using Morgan for a while, but she kept getting mad every time I would make an altruistic choice. When in the dialogue, I was like, I want to be a good guy. And then she's like, ooh, good guys. Puh, disgusting. Puh. I'm like, all right. I don't need that in my life. And then Leliana was just kind of like very sort of straight-laced. I don't know. Like, she didn't have lockpicking very high, and she was also like very like I don't want to say boring because that feels kind of mean. But Zevran attacked me, and he was very kind of charming, and I was like, ooh, I'll have him. He's good. How's it going? It's going good. Leliana, yeah. Jojamart forever? No! Not Jojamart. Never Jojamart. Liliana is one of your favorite followers? That makes sense. I mean, she seems pleasant. I just don't... Like, she just seemed, like, less interesting than Zevran, and I needed a rogue. So I made sure to have one. Okay, I need to find Bizel and somebody. Was it Varric? I don't know if it was Varric. It was definitely Bizel. Thought you were talking about your Liliana? No, Liliana is a character in the game.
Look, I already told the Proving Master I withdrew. Do you have to keep harassing me?
I do not know your Lily, I'm afraid. Probably. Who are you?
Why, I'm Bizel Harrimont, but you know that. Why else would you... if you weren't looking for me, do me a favor and pretend I never said anything.
Did someone make you drop out of the Proving?
I left the Proving on my own business, and I have no intention of discussing it.
Come on, if you tell me what's happening, I could help.
Look, it's just, when I was younger, I had a thing with this Idukan girl, Revelka. Lesser cousin, nowhere near the throne. Her family wanted her marrying up, so they matched her with a BMO. But we didn't exactly stop seeing each other.
So you're afraid... Oh, and now Bellen's found out, yeah.
I thought we were discreet, but she's married to a Desher's heir. He'd kill me if he knew. So I have to slink out of here like some worthless brand for fear Balin will tell the whole city.
Would you fight again if your secret was safe?
There's no way to guarantee that. I appreciate the thought, but they really have me over a shaft here.
And what evidence does Balin have?
They have letters. Love letters Revelka wrote me. If they were salacious, she'd be disgraced. Her husband would cast her aside, and I would be lucky to be allowed to die in a duel.
I see. What if I can get those letters back?
You'd do that? I don't know how to thank you. I know it's my own fault, but I'd have married her if I could. Balin's fighter Miaja has the letters. If you make sure she never shows them to anyone, I'll fight for Harrimont again. But you need to find them quickly. Registrations close once the first bout starts.
Varric, playable in Dragon Age 2, 3, and 4? What? Ooh, smut, yeah. Oh, this guy? He's playable in the next games?
Watch for Piotr Idukan. He's won the squad combat 4 years running. He has 11 decapitations so far. He needs just 3 more for the one-season record.
Wow. Is he related to Balin Idukan?
You sodding bet. First cousin, son of Endrin's own sister, and a second cousin from the Canoldan Idukan line. When he was alive, Prince Trian called Piotr the Horns of the Idukan army.
I guess you've watched a lot of Provings then.
Front row seats at every grand proving since my father took me on his shoulders. Name's Varric. I got a controlling interest in a mine off the old Roostin Tig. But my backers know not to hand me a pick any day there's blood on the stone, if you know what I mean.
So the Proving's just not just a tournament?
Sure. Like King Endrin was just a noble. Approving is a sacred art.
Wow.
Any dispute brought to the proving ground is settled by the ancestors' decision, and no one can protest it.
Have you ever fought in one?
Me? Are you out of your mind? I'm a miner, not a warrior.
Okay, I'm just asking. What are the rules?
They change from round to round. Sometimes it's bare hands, sometimes weapons, sometimes pairs or squads. It's announced when the fight begins. That's about all the warning anyone gets.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Piotr will take the prize. You can put gold on it.
Oh, the Ashen Bun. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I didn't say anything. I was busy addressing the raid. Oh no, what happened? You're in trouble? Oh no. You broke your boyfriend's bottle? No, it's leaking now. Oh no. Is there like no way to fix it? Can you like, what is it? Like what is that pottery, like gold, like fusing gold with ceramic to make it keen something? Kingdom something? I don't know what it's keen something or other. I remembered it like a week ago and now I've forgotten it. Flex tape. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it works. Yeah, the Kintsugi, that's it, yeah. Can you Kintsugi the bottle up? Morgan, best girl, then Liliana by your side. So Morgan doesn't corrupt you? Alright, I mean, I guess if it works, it works. Not sure the handle broke, but it broke into the actual lid. Oh, that sucks. It's plastic. Ah. Well, I'm sure it's alright. You live in Japan. Oh, cool. Oh wait, hold on. Did I need to speak to somebody else? I need to find the person who has the letters. Can I break in here? For that wall carving? The proving! Hope he's not angry. I'm sure he'd be understanding. Surely, why not? It's just a bottle, right? Valos Atreidum, in the 23rd year of the reign of King Ragnan Edukin, an old man of the servant caste was accused of stealing a sapphire ring from his employer, Lord Dace. The servant was stripped of his position, he and his family thrown to the streets, and soon after the servant died. The son of his disgraced servant challenged Lord Dace to a proving, declaring that his father had been victim of a cruel injustice and the ancestors would bear witness. Lord Dace had no choice but to accept. On the sacred stone of the proving ground, the nobleman faced the servant boy. Lord Dace carried a sword crafted for his own hand and was clad in his own great-grandfather's armor. The servant boy had neither armor nor weapon. When the battle began, the boy fought like a whole pack of angry deepstalkers, flinging himself upon the startled lord, wrenching the sword from his hand, and prying at his armor with bare fingers. The boy knocked Lord Dace to the ground and beat him until the lord begged for mercy. The boy and his family were reinstated to their place in the Dace household, and the virtue of the boy's father was not questioned again. The ancestors had spoken, and no one would question their word. Wow. Did I do the summonings in the Circle of Magi with all the bookcases? Remember clicking all those books? Oh, I did all the one except like the last one, the 4th summoning, because I was told that was just like an Easter egg, and I didn't want to suss out the puzzle for it. Because I don't go out of my way to like look up stuff when I'm playing a game for the first time, and I had no idea how to solve the puzzle, and I didn't want to just sit there like winging it for the best. My ad's just started, so I am going to be right back. I need to refill my water. It is nearly empty. So I'm going to be back in just a moment. I am back. Hello. I have water. Yeah. The, what was I saying before I left? Oh, we're having a discussion about it right now in chat. Yeah, I don't, know what happens, but I was told in chat that it was an Easter egg or something, and I didn't want to do it because it would take a long time, so I didn't. You know. No telling me things. Yeah, don't, if even stuff that seems innocuous, just don't mention it. I know it's fun to, like, share information and knowledge, but, you know, it's just sort of a whatever. You said what the Easter egg was, but okay, no. Yeah, no. Like, that one's kind of dicey. I don't want to know what it is, because I intentionally avoided finding it, I guess, if that makes sense. I can't see what the message is without clicking a button to reveal it, so I don't know exactly what it was, but yeah, it's just kind of it's kind of a weird one. Like, yeah, never reveal anything, really, if possible. Just because there's some stuff that, you know, is spoilers and some stuff that isn't. And I guess if I ever went back there to try and figure it out myself, then maybe I'd be interested. But, you know. Like I said, I appreciate when people, like, try to share stuff they want, but it is against my rules specifically to reveal anything unless explicitly asked. But you've already gotten that spiel from Dragon, so I think it's probably okay. Everyone you watch play Stardew doesn't pick JoJo, so Pierre's General Store is doing fine in your opinion. Yeah, like to be different and help. I don't know. I don't like the corporate overlord idea. JoJo seems so impersonal and kind of mean, you know. I mean, like, one of the first, like, encounters you have is just him, like, busting into Pierre's store and giving out a bunch of pamphlets for, like, 90% off or whatever, which just feels real nasty, you know, real scummy. Never seen what actually happens if JoJo Mart's picked. You just think it'll be like Amazon? Probably, yeah, that's what I would expect too. And yes, rule number 1 is everything's my fault in this chat. If you get in trouble, it's my fault, usually, because I'm not careful when I say things. I frequently ask myself questions while I'm, like, wandering around doing stuff, but I don't want answers to the questions a lot of the time, and so people will often get messages deleted because I ask a question and then somebody answers the question that I asked, which is just really my own fault. You gotta go? Friend of yours calling you? No worries, take care. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. Yeah, if you got stuff to do, never apologize. Just head off and go do it. This is a stream for hanging out and chilling, not a stream for requirement. You ain't gotta be here. You can leave anytime you want. Here's what I tell them. Where am I going here? Not that one I've read. Restriction of authority is temporary considering the verdict is imposed lightly. The Assembly feels the efforts to maintain the sanctity of the proving have faltered. This is a gentleman's contest where the future generals and respected veterans display their skills. It is intended to be inspiring, and I remind the lower castes why their leaders lead. We acknowledge the usefulness of a forum for the settling of honor debts, and concede that the occasional defeat of a noble can serve as appeasement, provided it is by a peer and the contest is properly adjudicated. Extending this practice to the lower castes could prove a dangerous and barbaric precedent. We have already seen the disruption that an unauthorized fighter can cause, the recent brand incident, and similar incidents should be discouraged with all possible prejudice. Wow. Why are you looking so, like, suspicious?
Go away. I don't talk to admirers until after the fight.
Miaja's quarters, metal doors. Hey, how you doing? Oh wait, I recognize your name. Oh, you're the one supposed to be winning today.
Guards, remove this intruder.
That's... Nobody's here. Who do you think you are? Guards, remove this intruder. Get out. Narration's good, and you look at every detail, so you don't even have to play yourself out. Thank you.
Yes.
Zevran, would you mind? Ooh, Alistair leveled. How fancy. You need more Constitution, because you die easily. Ooh, you need more Cunning, too, actually. 2 more Cunning, that's sad. No, why? Why aren't you more Cunning, Alistair? Holy Smite. Inflicts spirit damage on the target and other nearby enemies. If the target is a spellcaster, it must pass a mental resistance check, or else it loses mana and takes additional spirit damage, proportional to mana lost. All affected enemies are stunned or knocked back unless they pass physical resistance. That seems pretty strong. I'll take it. Alistair, let me go ahead and check your tactics. You need more. Enemy... nearest mage. Use smite. On. That's cleanse. Smite. There you go. Probably fine. Get smitten. Alright, we'll keep that there. I'm sure I'll need to, like, figure out some sort of nuance to that, but for now that'll work. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna break in here and steal some information. I mean, acquire. Basil's love letters. Yoink. Hey, how you doing?
This area is off limits. Combatants only.
Never mind then.
You want to talk? Enter the proving. I speak with my blades.
I'm sure you do. Goodbye. How much experience do I need to level up? 72? 82? Almost there. Can I enter this door now? Yes. Wasn't there was another person who was supposed to be fighting that isn't, right? Fixer Gredden? Jetron? Who are you?
We have nothing to talk about, Warden.
Okay.
I haven't done a thing.
I wasn't accusing you of anything, I was just curious who you were. Hello, Farenden and Hanashan. Greetings, I'm Moro of the Grey Wardens.
Don't take it personally. Hanashan's a member of the Silent Sisters. She doesn't talk to anyone.
Oh. What are the Silent Sisters?
They're an order of female warriors, founded by Astith the Grey, a woman of the warrior caste who first fought for women's right to be soldiers. When no one listened to her words, Astith cut out her tongue and dedicated herself to training until she won a grand proving bare-handed. The women who joined her order cut out their tongues in her honor.
Wow. Then who are you?
I am Farenden. I serve as Hanashan's trainer and translator. As a Silent Sister, Hanashan cut out her tongue like the ancient paragon, Astith the Grey. As you might imagine, she requires my services for more mundane tasks.
And whose side are you two on?
The Silent Sisters support the sitting king. They are loyal servants to the Idukans.
May both our efforts triumph.
May the ancestors choose their champion wisely.
Do the blades speak back? Do they? Who knows? Who am I supposed to be talking to? Somebody else was here, I'm sure. Orzammar. Find out why Gwydden Won't fight. Okay, so I need to look for Gweden or Gwyn, which is there. I found you. Hello.
You new in the fights? I don't remember seeing you before.
Are you one of the fighters?
Was.
Was.
Name's Guidon. And I just tendered my resignation. Somehow I don't think the ancestors will favor me today.
Why did you resign?
It's not so much what happened, as what's going to. I heard from a reliable source Lord Harriman's already given up the throne. Balin called this whole proving to let his lordship save face when he concedes.
Harriman isn't conceding.
Oh? And where did you hear this? That's more reliable than a member of the Assembly.
Dulin, and I'm rallying honorable fighters for Harrimont.
I suppose there's nothing his lordship would do without consulting Dulin. He's always been his top man. Maybe you're right. I'm just a warrior. I've always tried to stay out of these noble politics. If I find out this whole thing was some flunky of Balin's lying to me for his own gain, I'll...
Get back in the proving and knock some heads.
Maybe I will at that.
Good. Guidon. I believe in you. Some games is like listening to an audiobook. It's so good. Thank you. Proving armsman. You got goodies?
Fine to see you here, Warden. A number of people have told me they hope to see you in the provings. It's a rare opportunity to fight against someone so exotically trained. In fact, a few were hoping you'd take part in some informal action.
Informal? You mean illegal?
Assembly restricted, not illegal. All that ritual lets nobles rationalize it's not a blood sport. They don't like commoners using the arena for petty squabbles. Some of us prefer an honest spectacle. And sometimes someone needs a good beating, and all that talking gets in the way.
What do you have in mind?
Say the word and I'll line up a team from one of the younger houses. They don't often get a chance to test themselves in the provings. They're a hungry bunch who employ unusual tactics. Understand that there's no concern for fairness here. Your battles will be hard won.
And who am I facing, and what do I get?
The younger houses are interested in unorthodox tactics. Many hire mercenaries to augment traditional strengths. Anything goes is a fair description. We give small payouts, maybe a bonus from time to time, but this isn't about money. It's about skill and the chance to show it.
Set me up with a team battle.
We've got some young fighters ready to go. This will be difficult, I assure you.
I didn't save. Oh no, with Blood Mage.
Show me what you've got. You had it coming.
Okay, well, it's clearly a hard mission. Like, if we didn't have a Blood Mage to deal with... God, I'm about to go back so far. When was my last save point?
Victory shall be mine.
It was a while ago. I need Alistair alive. Where is Alistair's corpse? There.
They'll never know what hit him.
Be frozen.
Don't get blood all over him again.
Everybody's dead but me. This isn't good. I have a suspicion I'm going to lose this.
Show me what you've got. Not sure how much longer I can hold.
Well,
Move and parry, strike and kill.
I think that maybe using two weapons is a mistake. Save me. Team, wake up, please. I need help. I'm badly injured. Not like this. How am I bleeding? What's going on here?
This should be easy enough.
Well, there I go. It's gonna be a long time. When was the last save? I think it was when I left to get water. You read all the Dragon Age books too? I didn't even know they had books. It was. Okay, it wasn't that far back, I guess, but still. Further back than I'm happy with. I can do audiobooks? Wow, thank you. Hello, Nug. No autosaves. Yeah, I mean, the autosaves exist, but they're like kind of pathetic. Oh, Alistair didn't level up that time. What? Alistair? Why didn't you level up that time? Okay, well. Oh, maybe you leveled... Well, no, you should have leveled up.
As you like.
I leveled up then. I don't... What? Why'd you level up this time? Whatever, I don't care. You leveled up when I opened the door last time, I swear. Enemy. Nearest, visible, mage, use, holy smite. Let's scoot that up higher. I want that taunt to be like pretty high priority as well. Oop, not me. Alistair. There you go. Okay. You said the first stream you saw, I was on Stardew and did voices too. It's true, I did. Hello.
Guards, remove this intruder.
I'll leave. Maybe it's because I didn't grab this. Yeah, that was it. Okay. What is this door? What does this door do? Nothing. It's empty. Empty? Useless. Talk to you.
This area is off limits.
Goodbye. If only I also had a blood mage on my team to make it even. Yeah, but the enemy blood mages are way stronger than my blood magic for some reason. I don't want to talk to you yet.
Right.
I'm gonna switch out that dagger for a shield and see how that fares. I feel like maybe... Well... I feel like maybe the negative I get from having the attack debuff for having the offhand weapon might make it worse for me to try to hit things. Okay, I had to pass a persuasion check here, so I'm gonna save before I try talking to him.
You new in the fights?
Are you one of the fighters? Why'd you resign? That's ridiculous. Doolin.
If I find out this whole
Bust some heads. There you go. Break into some rooms. Okay, I don't want to talk to you, monster, putting me against strong enemies. How dare you?
You looking at something?
Get out of here!
Okay, jeez. Greetings. What are the Silent Sisters? Who are you? Whose side are you on? Ever's Triumph. Okay, all dialogues that I've done should be back to what they were before I got killed. Need to drink pure lyrium to become stronger. Something. Okay.
I'll stand ready.
Your command.
Will I play newer Dragon Ages after? Eventually, for sure. I wasn't sure if I'd like this game, because, like I said, it's one of those games, like, the way... Oh, I haven't even explained it. So the way that I kind of stream... I started streaming to play games that have been, like, on my list of games to play for a long time, but I never had a chance to, like, play. And, Dragon Age was on there for a long time. So it was, like, the Mass Effect games. A bunch of games around the same time, where I was, like, busy with, like, college or something. I didn't have time to play. So my stream is so that I'm able to play those games, but I don't want to play the same kind of game back to back, so I always kind of split it up between like various genres and like developers and stuff like that, and like themes, and like play styles, that kind of thing. So this one's been put off for a while, and I finally got around to playing it, and I've been having a lot of fun with it, so I assume I'll probably play the next ones in the future, yeah. But I don't know when that'll come around. It'll be like a while, because I have like the next like 3 or 4 games planned for what I'm going to be doing, and as long as I'm still having fun with this game, then I'll definitely play the second one. And I own the second one, and I think I own the third one too. I don't know if I own I don't think I own the fourth one. I think I thought about grabbing it, but I didn't. So at some point, yes, I intend to play the second one. I don't know when. It'll be in the future. Yeah, Mass Effect, you never played it, but you should have. If you enjoy Dragon Age, you'll probably quite like Mass Effect. Good. Completed Suikoden 1 last week, just started 2. I've never heard of that one. Some people say it's better. I think it's probably different, right? It's sci-fi. A lot of people don't like sci-fi at all. So, I mean, like, it's kind of a... It's like subjective, right? I'm gonna try fighting this fight again.
Fine to see you here, Warden. It's a rare opportunity to fight against someone. Some of us prefer an honest They're a hungry bunch who employ unusual tactics. We give small pay.
Okay. Everybody attack that mage.
On. This should be easy.
There. Dealt with.
As you wish. Let's get started.
When I micromanage, it turns out fine. I say micromanage. When I macromanage, it turns out fine. Alistair got instantly killed again. Really pathetic, that guy.
You'll pay for that, fiend.
It's almost like he doesn't have any points put into staying alive. Can you revive Alistair so we can save you? I'm gonna leave you to run. There you go. Okay. Now you go ahead and handle that. Alistair, you're gonna need to heal yourself before Win can. Zevran, take a small heal. Win, drink a potion. I think it's because they were behind him. I think Alistair's back was turned to both of them.
I still remember my first battle.
On. This should be easy.
Time to dance. You really will. An old woman.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
This really gets the blood pumping.
Show me what you've got.
They would run away more.
Yay!
Good job, Warden.
Thank you.
You've earned a portion of the receipts. Let me know if you want to go again.
Okay.
I'll be here.
Oh, that's not very much. That was a pretty hard fight for 12 silver. I'm very stiff after my fight. Oh, did another message get deleted? Oh, no. The choice system is the same in Mass Effect. First time you saw this kind of game was Mass Effect, was it? Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game. I've played the intro to Baldur's Gate 3. Like, what do you call it? Like the tutorial area. The first, like a bit. I don't know how. I played like a lot of time because I played with like I tried to play with like 3 separate people, but they all got like busy and weren't able to like play it anymore. So I played with 3 separate people, like for like 5 to 10 hours. I don't even know. It wasn't even that long. It was like maybe like 6 hours each, at most. And most of it was like sitting and waiting for them to like customize their character or something. But I have played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, and I really want to go back and play it properly, because I loved Baldur's Gate, like, 2, and I didn't beat it, but I remember liking it. I loved Icewind Dale, and I really liked Neverwinter Nights, and those are all, like, similar games. And so I really wanted to go back and like play those, and I wanted to also play Baldur's Gate 3 because I was really excited for its release, but haven't really had a chance. So that'll be another game I probably play on stream at some point, but I don't know when that'll be because it's a very long game. You thought Alistair's a tank? Alistair is a tank, but I haven't given him any health. Like, Alistair is my tank, but to wear the really super heavy armor he's in, he had to have a lot of strength, which does not give him health. It gives him, like, damage. So this super massive armor he's in is, like, really tanky, but he has no health to back it up if they penetrate his armor. Because I had to dump all his stats straight into strength so he could wield the armor. So, you know, it's not going great, but hopefully it'll be alright. You don't have the confidence or personality? I don't know about that, come on. May have multiple, but they're all boring. I've been on the internet doing, like, content creation, in quotations, for, like 15 years or something, off and on. Like, I do it for fun, because I think it's like an enjoyable thing, and I love just talking constantly. And some people like to hear me talk, which is flattering. But I had a YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel that I used to upload videos to a long time ago. And, just sort of always really enjoyed doing it, but I kept getting busy with, like, work or school or something and never could continue to upload and stuff like that. So I always had, like, big, long, like, several year breaks between all of my bouts of content creation. But then I got this, you know, just got the urge to try streaming one day, and I've been really enjoying it, and I've been doing it for a few years now, and it's been fun. I like it. 50-year-old man with anime girl avatars. That's very uncommon. I think that's mostly just a rumor. Like, I remember when VTubers were first, like, popping off, and, like, there's, like, 2 people that, like, got, like, proven to be using voice changers, and now everybody's, like, always, like wary about it, but it's clearly not the case for the most part. VTubers are great. I like VTubers. I think they're cool. Alistair's a cardboard cutout of a tank. Yeah, that's about right. Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect 1 came out around the same time. You never saw dialogue like that in a game? Yeah, I mean, the older games, of course, had, like, a similar vibe, right? I wanted to give myself power and constitution, I think, because I need to use my blood to cast spells. I wish I could, like, take away some of these points, because I don't need this much willpower anymore. I switch between Blood Mage and whatever, but it's not helping. Ooh, the Fade Shroud, finally this thing. That's something that, like, makes me, like, just better when I'm, like, existing. Arcane Warrior now only partly exists in the physical realm, while combat magic is active, spanning the gap between the real world and the Fade, grants a bonus to mana regeneration and a chance to avoid attacks. Now I will live better. And I could probably turn this on now. Although I guess if the mana's draining, maybe it won't work. Well, either way, we'll find out. Gwydden, I've already spoken to you. I wish my character would stop doing this weird little walk. I guess that's a good way to get a little bit of experience, because the gold, the 12 silver is not really worth it.
I knew.
What? Oh, this is the guy. Oh, this is the guy I'm supposed to be, like, getting the thing from. The guy that stole the book or whatever.
Less fighting, more dying. You're mine. Watch it.
Now the fun part.
I am losing mana. Why? What's my character's behavior set to? Aggressive, please.
I see.
This is annoying.
There you go. Now I'm chasing them down.
Shall we compete for points? Right then.
So my mana does drain still, but not so bad. It's like, I guess if I get hit, it'll probably drain faster. You okay just watching all your friends die around you? A volume of Shaper history. A volume of Orzammar history focusing on the relationship between ancestor lineage and the granting of mining permits in the Dead Trenches. It's not supposed to be removed from the Shaperate.
On it.
This deal was all their making, Warden. Technically, I haven't done anything wrong. We have no business. Unless you want to make a few coins.
Not that I'm suggesting anything, but you're holding the prize now.
No. I should shut you down hard.
Yes, well, I'll keep my nose clean until you're long gone. How about that? I'm just a businessman. I merely exploit opportunities. I won't get in your way.
Okay. I won't murder you then. But I'll think about it. Oh, I'll think about it. Take the money, then kill him. Well, I could just kill him and take the money then. Without the moral quandary in between. So I play Talisman? I don't know what that is, so no. Could flip the cliche and do a 50-year-old man VTuber. Those exist too. There's some people who do like VTubers that are meant to be like their actual like appearance and stuff. With a little bit of embellishment here and there. It's kind of fun. If you streamed, you'd speak before you'd think, so you'd end up insulting people without thinking. Some streamers purposely insult their viewers, so you think you'd be fine? That's true. But, you know, them's usually, like, got a pretty toxic fan base. Like, yeah, example, I'm actually a large Krimzonmoon. Exactly, yeah, it's me.
The proving's almost starting. I should leave if you haven't found anything.
I have your letters.
Where did you get those? No, I don't want to know. Just thank you. I can't say what it means to know my Revelka is safe.
Then you'll fight in the proving.
I will be glad to fight for Harrimont in the provings. Thank you again, friend.
Okay, well, I guess we're good to just do fight. Hopefully they don't die.
Aha, you're back.
That'd be awfully sad.
Did you wish to fight in the proving today?
I'd like to hear more about who's fighting.
Well, with politics what they are, many combatants are dedicating their fights to either Prince Balin or Lord Harrimont, mostly Balin.
Really?
It's a regular parade of past winners out there. Piotr Naidukan always leads a battle unit. He's the prince's cousin. Miaja and Lukejan are twins from the warrior caste. They fight together, put on a good show. They'll all be in their chambers if you want to talk.
Hmm. Okay. I'll fight as Lord Harrimont's champion.
Well, that's a surprise. Never thought the Grey Wardens would take an interest in our king. Let me just put you into the schedule here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there a particular name you wish listed?
A name? Morrow of the Grey Wardens.
I'll just call you Grey Warden, since those elven names are such a mouthful.
It's Morrow.
We actually have an opening in the first round. Are you ready to start?
Who will I be fighting?
Looks like Suwern's drawn first bout. He was one of the youngest champions ever. Beat his own father at 12 years old.
Wow.
All for the right to earn his battle status 2 years early. Are you ready to start?
What are the rules of the proving?
Fight start at the gong and go to first blood. No eye gouging, no groin pulls. The rules of each bout will be announced when it starts. You should be comfortable with normal weapons and lyrium enhanced weapons, in single combat, pairs, or battle units. Are you ready to start?
I guess.
That's what I like to hear. I will warn you though, this is your last chance to make preparations or meet the competition. Once the fights begin, there are no new additions to the roster. All withdrawals are treated as losses, and a sign of the ancestors' disfavor. Do you want to start, or would you like some time?
Save? Oh, yeah. That's the kind of advice I'm okay with. Alright.
Come back soon. You'll be fighting the bout as soon as both fighters are ready.
Actually, does it let me talk to the people now that I've entered the tournament or whatever? Talisman's a board game. There's a game on Steam. It's fun. Okay. Do I play this as a moral good person? Well, I'm a blood mage.
Do not disturb
so
me. I must meditate.
Probably not. I sort of play however I feel is best, given the situation. And then if somebody is particularly mean to me, I kill them. Or threaten them. So I'm like, kinda mostly good. But then like, every once in a while, a little dash of evil, you know? A little sprinkle of stabbery. Good, except also vindictive, and very greedy. This is true. So, yeah, you know. You'll stream when I end my streams, co-working. Can all watch watch you cry when you get an email or a call. Oh, no. Get microaggressed by the dwarves. Yeah, but my long name. No blood magic is the worst kind of mage. But maybe a reasonable blood mage? Well... I mean... I was very disappointed when I was told that I can't do any groin pulling in the rules of this competition, if that means anything. I thought to myself that'd be a really good way to win easily as a wizard.
Good, you're back.
Just really catch him off guard.
Are you ready to fight? Remember, once the fight begins, the roster is final. No new additions are accepted, and all withdrawals are marked as losses. Go down to the ring. This is a glory proving, fought under the eyes of the paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. First up is Sewern of the warrior caste. Many of you remember when Sewern made history as a lad of 12 by defeating his own father in this very ring. Today, he fights as a champion for Prince Balin. Opposing him, in Lord Haramont's name, is a member of the famed Grey Wardens.
In the name of House Iduken and our future King Balin.
For the glory of Lord Haramont.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Blood magic.
Let's get started.
Now we fight. Ugh.
Here we go.
What's the matter, Frozen?
Move and parry, strike and kill.
What's the matter? You can't hit me? Because I'm half in the fade. Wizard. That was easy.
The winner is the Grey Warden!
No.
That was an exciting start, Warden. Sewern is rarely trounced, and so thoroughly. Are you ready for your next opponent?
Who is my next opponent?
Next, you're up against Miaja and Lukejan. As twins, they've always been allowed to fight as a single person. They're warrior caste, but their mother was a smith, so watch out for Miaja's hammer. And don't forget Lukejan. Most fighters do, and end up with a knife in their spine. Are you ready to begin?
Maybe. You started Satisfactory last week? First proper keyboard game, so you just spend your time trying to walk in a straight line? Yeah, it makes sense. That is how it is. It's hard to get used to computer gaming. I remember when I first started like playing like FPSs. Gosh, like 2008, 2007? When I first started computer gaming, like properly with like WASD controls. It was so hard to get used to pressing, like, there's so many buttons to press. Why is E interact? Why isn't it I? Oh, that's why it's not I, because it's way over there. The first time I ever had tab be anything in a game, I was so baffled. I was like, whoa, tab to open your inventory? What? Oh, you know, instead of like highlight or something. It's baffling. FPS, first person shooter. You get pity subs. Groin pulling. Yeah, one of the rules was you're not allowed to do groin pulling. It's a very effective way to incapacitate an opponent very dirtily. When you play a game, you play it as though you're the person. The second playthrough, you try to be a terrible human. Well, yeah. I would say I do play it as if I'm the person playing, for the most part, except for the murder and the greed and the making deals with demons thing. I kind of play it as no, maybe no, you know, sort of. The moral decisions are mine, but the other things, not. No, not except for the murder. Oh, pity subs, the best kind of subs. Wow. You'd founded Kickstarter. Oh, you funded the Kickstarter for Stardew Valley because you're a fan of Harvest Moon. I used to love Harvest Moon. I have a couple of them in my drawer right here for 3DS that I really liked, but never really got super into because I didn't have the time, as with most things in life. You forgot you were gonna stream? You reacting to my VODs? It's gonna be the Emerald Sun. Yeah. Crim After Dark. Wow. Did I play Soldiers of Fortune? I'm aware of it. I never played it. You're using your worn-out work keyboard, so it's you were like pressing E, and you're like, where's E in half my letters? They were missing. And to get your spare new keyboard just so you can get the basic keys down. You're still struggling walking and jumping. Yeah, the if you can't see, like, if you don't like know every single position of every button on the keyboard, it comes a bit harder, and especially because you focus on WASD instead of having the ASDF keys. You move your hand over to the side, and your pinky gravitates from the A over to like Shift naturally when you're playing computer games. I learned how to type like properly. So the home keys are like where I usually have my fingers resting, and when I play games I have to remember to switch them over. Just because from like years of typing normally. Crazy style. If you had blood magic in real life, well, if I had blood magic in real life, I'd probably use it for like really mundane things. Although if I had magic in real life, I'd probably use it for really mundane things. Like cooling off my drink when it got too warm. Like, you know, like nothing particularly interesting. The immoral decisions are also mine. Yeah, but they're not me making those decisions. They're the blood mage making those decisions, you know? And I'm not a blood mage, so Moro is a blood mage, so it's Moro's decision. I'm just here. I'm just along for the ride.
All right, then. I'll see you out there. This is a glory proving, fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round, Heramont's champion takes on the notorious duo, the warrior caste twin terrors, now fighting for Prince Balin, Biaja and Lukejan.
I forgot to save.
May the stone honor you.
When you fall.
Wow. Sure, and for the Lord Heramont, I'm not gonna smack talk.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
I said.
Okay, I'm not too worried about.
Something drawing near. This should be easy enough.
Excuse me while I just stab you a few times. Hope you don't mind. Have a debuff real quick. Hold on. Not a debuff. A dot. There you go. At least I know where you're at. Unfortunately for you, I'm practically immortal as long as I have some mana.
Right.
Give me a second while I give myself some more mana real quick. Ugh, my blood. There we go. Ow! Don't knock me over. Rude.
This should be easy enough.
We do not fear you!
Can you fear me a little bit? It's not very nice.
Is it just me, or do you actually think you have a chance? Time for some fun.
2-on-1. They're twins, so they count as one. Apparently. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Perish.
The winner is the Grey Warden!
Yay. Oh, thank you for the sub. That's very kind.
Well, that was an exciting bout.
Yeah.
2-on-1, and you took them both easily.
Yeah.
Are you ready for your next opponent?
Maybe. Dots, dots, dots. Flings confetti. You gotta do what you gotta do. Things in life, yeah. You decided not to go to work one day and try something new. 6 years later, so far so good. I'm kind of in a similar boat. I'm an artist who makes money by doing commissions. It's not going super well right now, but with the economy being in shambles. But still making enough to live off of. And it's been a lot better than struggling to live with at like the behest of some greedy like manager who frequently forces me to break laws to meet price goals. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. 3-on-1 next? Hopefully not. Grey Warden won easily. Not true, I had a hard time. I almost died partway through there to my own blood magic. Who's the next opponent?
Well, this bout should be quick and dirty. You'll be fighting Hanashan, one of the legendary Silent Sisters. She's a ferocious fighter and dedicated enough to cut out her own tongue. Are you ready to begin?
I'm actually kind of scared for that one.
Watch yourself. This crowd will only wait so long.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared about the the powerful sister who cut out her own tongue to show dedication to combat or whatever.
Are you ready to fight?
I am ready to fight.
Eager to see another victory.
I am ready.
Go down to the ring then. I'll be right there. This is a glory proving, fought under the eyes of the paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. Paramount's champion has held the field so far, but how will he do against one of the legendary Silent Sisters? We'll find out as the Warden faces Lady Hanashan, who proved her worth to Paragon Ashtith the Grey by cutting out her own tongue.
It's the constant look of fear.
Balin by fighting in his name.
Good luck to you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Freeze!
Right.
Have a walking bomb inside of you. Also this DOT as well. Have multiple DOTs just for fun. Also, let me just get myself some more mana back real quick. Okay, we're good.
Let's get started.
Now I'll fight.
Only one shall stand.
Nice.
The winner is the Grey Warden!
Yay! I'm the winner!
Will be pleased, Warden. The Silent Sister support was a great boost for Balin. Are you ready for your next opponent?
I'm a mage with a sword and shield, don't give her that. It seems pretty good. Like, the thing is, I wanted to be the Arcane Warrior because it sounded cool. But then, like, I realized that I would have to use a weapon. So I tried using a two-handed sword, but then all the attacks felt like they took really, really long, so I couldn't cast any spells between the swings. Because it would be like a super long wind-up into a slash, and you couldn't interrupt it, or else you'd have to put it on your back, then draw it off your back, and then attack with it after that. So I have to, like... And, like, you still put it away, like, with the sword how it is now. I still put it away, but it's way faster to draw and attack with than it was with the two-handed sword. And the two-handed... Like, I tried doing it with a dagger and a sword, but my dexterity is really low. And so I was getting the negative to attack because the two-handed weapons have, like, you know, lower chance to hit or whatever because they're dual-wielding and I don't have the skills for it or whatever. and my dexterity's low, so I figured the only way that made sense to play the arcane warrior is to either use the staff with heavy armor, or to use a sword and a shield, because that way you can still attack with the sword, but you don't have to worry too much about how long it takes to swing, or miss the attacks. It just seemed like a really good middle ground, and like I tried with the staff, but that kind of just felt boring because I was playing an arcane warrior. Why would I use the staff? But I think the staff is still the best way to play, but I wanted to try being a warrior who was casting spells because it seemed like fun. Been in Japan for 2 years, lived in Austria and Thailand before that. Cool. I'm in America, and I've always lived in America, because it's expensive to go places, and I don't know any languages, and the first warrior to fall should be triumphant. Why is that? Who's my next opponent?
This should be a good match. You'll battle Wojek Ivo, master of all weapons, prisoner of none. He makes it a point never to use the same technique twice. Are you ready to begin?
Well, I'm going to cast Ice on him, and then cast Weakness on him, and then I'm going to cast like a Blood Shadow, and then I'm going to Walking Bomb, and then I'm about to slash him up.
All right then, I'll see you out there. This is a glory proving, fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round is paired combat. Just as Kiatshet fought as King Bloodvik II defending our empire, so have dwarves always fought alongside a second. Master of all weapons, prisoner of none, Wojek Ivo has never won the same way twice. What will he do today, lords and ladies? And will it win the day for Prince Balin?
Oh, so it's 2v1 again?
Grey Warden, choose your second.
Oh.
For you face Wojek Ivo and Valans.
Guidon, because he wants to bust some heads.
Your trust humbles me.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
Okay. That's a wizard, not a wizard. That's a rogue. They resisted my attack. This isn't good. They've been marked for death. Devastating. No, they're fine. Turns out they're totally fine.
Stay still. I got you now.
I've got you now.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Magic missile. Hold on, let me get the kill. Let me get the kill. Thank you. I need to prove myself. Like a black eye.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
And Guidon. Guidon's here too.
Wojek Ivo is one of the best this arena has seen, Warden. Haremont picked wisely. Are you ready for your next opponent?
Guidon's MVP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you think it would be a fun twist if the first warrior to fall should be triumphant? Maybe. You're from UK, studying Japanese in Kyoto. Now 4 months gone? Wow. People leave their house? Wow. Fan's a dream of yours? Well, cool. Not too bad. It's a good dream. One day. You think UK and USA have similar problems? Maybe, left your house June 26, 2019. Haven't been to your house? Still have to pay taxes as a US citizen abroad or pay fee to relinquish citizenship? Yikes. Yeah. I didn't know that either. I hadn't looked into it that much. It's something I want to do. I want to like visit different places for sure, but I never really. It's such an ambitious thing because I know I don't have the money to do that. That I just haven't really gone that much looking into it. I have my passport, but that's about it. Sold your car, just went with the flow. Yeah, I mean there wouldn't be a reason to even have your car in Japan, right? They're all their cities are like designed for walking around. Or getting, like, the public transportation. Hey, Sussy, how you doing? You haven't left your house since 2019? Yeah, pretty similar for me. I mean, I go for walks every once in a while. Obviously, but for the most part, I haven't left since COVID. Saving for hopefully a little adventure next year. That's cool. Can't leave UK. Excursion in Scotland will be a dream. Cool. I've heard Scotland's great. Heard it's beautiful. You could pick again, maybe somewhere with less foreigners. Didn't have money, but the car funded the risk. 10K giving you a free year. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Like I said, I'm working as a commission artist, but I don't really have like a backup fund. So if like that falls through, then I'm kind of like, I've got like maybe like 2 months to like find work that'll actually like pay the rent. Like it's fine for now. Like I said, I'm living paycheck to paycheck, like literally everybody in America. But like I've got a couple months saved up if something goes bad. But with the way that job searches go, I doubt I'd get a job in time. I'd have to resort to some other skills probably in the end, which is a pain in the butt while waiting. But working as an artist has been like, I wouldn't say it's a dream job as much as it's just like so much easier to tolerate than like dealing with the worst people imaginable all the time. I got so many like bad bosses and jobs in a row back to back that I just kind of like lost my mind and just couldn't handle it anymore. But it's good. It's going all right now for the most part. I'm still a bit nervous, obviously. You know, just generally being, you know, a couple months away from being completely destitute, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. One bedroom. Your rent in Thailand was $250 a month. The swimming pools and a gym. One bedroom, living room, kitchen, bathroom. Met a lot of Americans living there and working online. Yeah, maybe it's worth doing. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, if I ever get desperate enough to, like, actually, like, actively look for other places that I might have to live, then, which is looking pretty possible. I'll look into it maybe, but it's a tough one. If I still had my certification as a medical assistant, I could probably find a job like elsewhere in a different country that actually pays a decent amount. But the last time I worked as a medical assistant, I was getting paid like $15 an hour, which is at the time barely a livable wage. But you know, you have to look it up before you're properly desperate because you need liquid cash to get there. I mean, I don't have liquid cash to begin with, so I would just call in some favors probably, wherever possible. I'm waiting for ads to finish. I'm waiting for ads to finish so I can start the next fight. Which is why I'm just sitting here chatting about life on my Dragon Age Origins stream. My stream's almost over, but once I finish these series of fights and do like probably the dialogue section after, I'm probably gonna end my stream after that. Who's my next opponent?
This is the championship round. A full squad-on-squad combat.
Oh my god.
Iduken leads the same team he's taken to victory in over a dozen Deep Roads expeditions. Are you ready to face the final test?
Am I? Let me prepare.
Come back when you've picked your...
I need to save. Again. Alright, now I'm ready.
Good. The crowd is eager to see another victory.
Let's go.
Go down to the ring then. I'll be right there. This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. Only 2 warriors remain. Fighting for his royal cousin Balin, Piotr Iduken has led his team to triumph over every unit so far. Challenging him on behalf of Lord Heremont, the Grey Warden has risen from nothing to stand at the competition's summit. Each will lead a full unit of 4 soldiers to see once and for all whom the ancestors favor.
You fight well, but your judgment is questionable. The throne will never leave House Iduken.
Basil, Gwydon, join me for this fight.
You honor me.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
Enemies.
I'll show you Victor. Oh, why do I only have 2 people? I thought it said full squad. Okay, who's the rogue here? Okay, I want to get rid of the rogue, but I also want to get rid of the archer. It's kind of a tough one. Okay, everybody attack that guy probably, maybe. No, you resisted.
This should be easy enough.
You call that fighting? My grandmother hit harder than you.
Okay. Well, Gwydon's not looking good.
Blast you.
Sorry, Gwydon, I can't help you. Not really. Let me fight this guy. Okay, let me just back up over here and sacrifice some blood to keep my mana up. Oh, this isn't going well, is it?
Is it just me, or do you actually think you have a chance?
Uh-oh.
Right.
Okay, and I'm gonna leave you alive, because I gotta go for your henchman. Come here, you.
Move and parry, strike and kill.
Don't blind me, what are you doing?
It's either you or me, and it isn't going to be me.
Come back here! I can't kill you if you don't stop running. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Gotta drink a mana potion too to stop my shield from falling. Okay, stop hitting me in the back, and I need to stop. Like, that cooldown is ridiculous on that stupid sand throw. All right, stop running from me. I'll sacrifice my armor to freeze you. There you go. All right, Piotin.
Only one shall stand. Is that all you've got?
Let me get myself some blood. Ow, thank you.
A little frantic? I can see why.
Have a debuff. Okay, have a second debuff. Have a third debuff. One of these will stick.
On your guard. Show me what you've got.
That's not going great.
No quarter. Look at this mess. I love it.
I just need to regenerate some mana. Ow. Give me a lyrium potion. Turn on my shield. This is not going well. Those two were terrible.
You had it coming.
Why is it resisting every attack I do? Oh no, my shield fell off.
Is an ugly perfume.
I need that shield.
As you wish.
Ooh, my life. Freeze. Okay, don't freeze. I didn't want you to freeze anyway. That was a trick. You passed.
Let's make this quick, shall we? Have at you.
Taste my steel!
On your guard.
As long as I have that fade shield up, I'm pretty strong, but as soon as it drops, I'm like in trouble. I can't cast any spells, because if I put my shield away, he gets a free attack on me.
Only one shall stand. On your guard!
Ow.
Desperation is an ugly perfume.
Ah, the freeze didn't go off. Ah! Rip. Character's OP. Not really, clearly. In a straight up fight against a warrior, I can't do nothing. Just sit there and tank it for a while, then die.
Good, you're back. Are you?
If I was able to control the others,
Go down to only.
You fight well.
I think we'd be alright. But I'm not able to control them at all, so I think that's probably part of the problem. I need to take out... I need to take out that guy first, I think. He did a lot that was, like, really frustrating. Okay. Like, just like the arrows in the distance just slowly doing tons of damage is just a bit much. Okay, who's next? Okay, Guidon's about to die again, as always. This guy did a lot of damage.
This should be easy enough.
Walking bomb. I finally have an opportunity to use it here. This is going a lot worse.
Stay still. This should be easy enough. As you wish.
Okay, Pieton's right hand. Can you stop dodging me, please? Thank you. How do you miss? I know my dexterity's bad, but come on.
Is it just me, or do you actually think you have a chance? A little frantic? I can see why.
My life. It's ending.
It's either you or me, and it isn't going to be me. Let's get started. As you wish.
Alright, Pieton. Let's fight again, hey?
Time for some fun.
Take some blood magic in yous. Stop resisting my blood magic. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Why is he so strong? It's almost like he's an elite enemy. Okay, let me just turn on blood magic and slurp up your friends. And my friends, apparently. Just to absorb your friends' bodies, hope you don't mind. Oh wait, so what? My friends count as bodies I can absorb, but your friends I can't? Is that what's happening right now? Well, this is nonsense.
Let's make this quick, shall we? On.
Whoa, my healing potion didn't go off. Alright, well, let's try again. Can I, like, just tell those two to screw off? They're really bad. I'd like my actual squad here. 3 against 4, with 2 of them being warriors. It's just not a way to fight a balanced team. Can I just have my actual squad? I wanted to, like, have, like, a cool bout where I was like, oh, I want to honor Lord Harrowmont with his chosen disciples, but they are, like, bad. Okay, good. My actual team is here. Alright, everybody, kill that guy. I'll handle this one. That war cry is so annoying. Alright, I can't help but notice you're not healing Alistair at all. Win, what the hell are you doing? Why aren't you healing Alistair?
And for a little bloodletting, I see. I hope I don't get blood all over me again.
Okay, Win. Revive Alistair, please.
Immediately.
It's either you or me. It isn't going to be me. And
Okay, these guys are just ignoring all of my spells.
Now we go into
on your guard.
Zevran, attack that guy. Win, potion.
Slay them all.
Zevran died instantly to something. I have no idea what. Pretty bad, though.
Takes forever. A little frantic? I can see why. Here we go.
There you go. Is my first playthrough? Yeah, it is. My character's a better tank than Alistair? Yeah, very much so.
The winner is the Grey Warden!
The reason that is because I saw early on...
Congratulations! You defeated the man Prince Trian himself once called the Horns of my army. Do you deny this Grey Warden has earned the championship? Then it is my honor to declare this Grey Warden champion of the Proving, who has shown that the ancestors favor Lord Heramont.
May the assembly heed the ancestors and choose Heramont.
The ancestors speak through you. Congratulations, Warden.
Anyway. But yeah, no, my character's a better tank because right when I started playing the game, they popped up with that screen that tells you, like, that you can subclass. I don't know where it's at. I don't even know if you can see it. When you level up, it pops up with a screen that has, like, the 4 classes you can subclass into. And I moused over them briefly and saw that one of them was Blood Mage. And the idea of blood magic in any media that it exists in, which is, like, very rare, but it does exist somewhere, some places. Blood magic has always been, like, fascinating to me as a concept. And so I saw it and I was like, oh, you have to have Constitution for that. So obviously I want to have some Constitution because I'm going to get that subclass because it sounds cool. And so I started raising my Constitution, like every one magic or something like that. I raised 1 Constitution, or like no, every 2 magic it was 1 Constitution, and then I would do like 1 willpower, 1 intelligence, 1 Constitution, and then I would do like 2 willpower, 1 intelligence, then just kind of rinse and repeat various. Basically, I sort of balanced all 3 of the stats I was leveling with sort of a priority to magic and a little bit towards willpower until I got blood magic unlocked, and I realized I needed a lot more health. So I started dumping into Constitution and like leaving willpower and magic on its own. Whereas Alistair, I wanted him to have really tanky armor, because he like seemed like he was pretty strong in the early game, and I was like, okay, he's clearly meant to be a tank. And so I started giving him strength so that he could wear super heavy armor. And then every time I got him new armor, I came across another armor set that was just stronger but heavier, so I had to keep giving him more and more strength. So he had like no Constitution at all, because I kept on finding that he needed more and more armor to like more and more strength to wear the heavier armor I kept finding. So Alistair's really weak because I keep giving him strength instead of Constitution. But like, you know, I've tried my best. Like, my character has a lot of Constitution because I've been stacking it because I became a blood mage, and it says like somewhere in the thing that you needed to have blood magic, or Constitution for blood magic. It's like, oh, okay, of course. Of course. Of course. Hello, Gwydden.
You showed them.
Yeah.
The ancestors are smiling on Lord Heramont today.
Is everybody alive, or did I actually kill them? I guess they're dead. Do I like the game so far? Yeah. I mean, I think I'm pretty much... I wouldn't say I'm pretty much beaten it, but I'm probably like more than halfway through with it. But yeah, it's been good. I've enjoyed it.
That was an excellent showing. We were honored.
I'd say it's been a great time. I've really had a good time with it, and I will definitely be playing the sequels in the future. In Dragon Age 3, there's a Mage Knight class, which looks like how I'm playing. Oh, cool. I'll look forward to using that eventually then, I guess. Blood magic, vampirism, and necromancy are your favorite mechanics in games? I sort of... When I played Oblivion, I accidentally stumbled into vampirism, and I ended up just playing the game as a vampire for a super long time. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed, like, doing something I didn't mean to do. I loved, like, accidentally stumbling into... like, a gameplay style and being kind of, like, handicapped into playing it. It was fun. Does the armor help him a little? Yes, for sure it does. Like, it gives him, like, armor... let's see. Defense means you dodge. Armor means you reduce the damage taken, unless there's, like, penetration. So he's got 30 armor and 65 dodge. I've got 27 armor and 72 dodge. And, like... Zevran's got 12 armor and 98 dodge, and Wynn's got 12 armor and 68 dodge. So, like, Alistair's significantly tankier than most people. Like, he's got a pretty high, like, dodge chance for, like, a tank, and he also has a lot of armor. Like, I've got less, but slightly more dodge, obviously. And he also does, like, he has, like, a good chance to hit. He does good damage, obviously, because he has a lot of strength. So he's genuinely quite good. He also has, like, where is it? He has, like, 40% resistance in everything, except for nature, because he has a necklace on that gives him, like, a bunch of bonuses. But, like, he's genuinely pretty strong. It's just that, like, I'm, you know, better. He has more health than me. He has 309. He just doesn't have, like, like, he just doesn't feel tanky. And I think the problem isn't that he's not tanky, it's that he aggroes a bunch of fairly strong enemies at once, and he doesn't, like, block his back, obviously, because you don't. So he just gets stabbed in the back a bunch of times. This is it, yeah. 6 defense, 4 spell resistance, and 10% nature resistance added back on. He also avoids missiles with, like, a lot of his gear. He also regenerates stamina in combat, so he never runs out, supposedly. But he's pretty good. How many hours in am I? 38? 37? 36? About 37. Just not as tanky as I'd like. Yeah, basically, he's very tanky. He's just not as tanky as I want because he gets attacked by too many enemies at once. I can tank 1 person. Alistair can tank, like, 2. But if there's, like, 3 or 4, Alistair's gonna die instantly because Wynn can't heal fast enough to, like...
Have you heard much about the Grey Wardens of old?
I didn't mean to start a dialogue. Only what I've heard in the old tales.
It was said that watching the Wardens ride in on their white griffins was enough to rouse a weary heart and put the dance back in the step of an old man. The Grey Wardens were powerful, feared and respected. But they also inspired the common people. I remember a tale that was told to me many years ago.
I'm supposed to be ending my stream. Go on.
The Blight had ravaged the land for months, and the armies of the Great Kings had amassed for one last stand. As the sun burst through the clouds that boiled and churned in the dark sky above, it illuminated a vast, seething horde of darkspawn, with the archdemon at its head. And it was then, when courage seemed to fail, and all lost to death and despair, that the Grey Wardens came. They arrived with the beating of wings like mighty war drums, and stood before the armies of men.
Well then, what happened then?
The Grey Wardens, grim and fearless, marched forth, ever between the men and the encroaching darkspawn. They formed a shield of their own bodies and held that line until the archdemon was dead, and the last darkspawn lay trampled in the dirt. And then, demanding neither reward nor recognition for their sacrifice, the Grey Wardens departed. When the clouds finally rolled back, and the sun shone full upon the blighted ground, the great kings knew that they had lost no men, and none of their blood had been spilled.
I like happy endings.
This is a tale about no battle the Grey Wardens have fought, and yet about them all. They have always defended us from the Darkspawn, taking losses so we do not have to. People may have forgotten over the centuries, but nothing has changed. This knowledge has been blessing and burden to Grey Wardens past, and now it shall be your blessing and your burden.
Wow, my burden. How dare you put this on me? Some people. Anyway, end stream on a cliffhanger. I can't do that. Maybe you should be standing in front of Alistair. I'm not a tank, and I can't aggro. Alistair has a bunch of aggro skills. I'm just a mage who can attack with melee and wear heavy armor. I don't have any skills that aggro to me. I might be able to find some. I didn't actually look through all of the skills. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to end my stream properly now. So thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking and all that. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follows and the sub. I appreciate that as well, of course. I will be back tomorrow. I'm playing Landlord's Super tomorrow. It's on my Wednesday time slot, which I've decided to replace Voices of the Void with that for a while. Until I want to play something else. Then I'll be playing Subnautica Below Zero Thursday, and then this again on Friday. Good time zone, good time zone. Do enjoy that I'm the one causing the fights and the tankiest, but I scuttle to the back once everyone draws a weapon. Yeah, I'm real. Yeah, no, I'm brave. What are you talking about? I'm the bravest. Everybody appreciates my bravery and my wholehearted defense. I'm out of here.